Hello, chat. It is no longer Marisol Friday. I honestly thought it was Saturday for a lot of yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm very glad that today is Saturday and not Sunday. Because that means we get to play some Umineko. Eventually. I really want to draw on stream, I think, because I have an idea for an emote. I want to get, you know, my next avatar worked on. My gambling avatar, because what VTuber is complete without Big Gamba? Today I have water and coffee. And in my water, I'm doing this right now, I'm putting my creatine mixture in. Hello, Al. Gamba. Today's not a Gamba stream. Today we're reading Umineko When They Cry. For a while. We'll probably pivot into something else eventually. Thinking about drawing, thinking about, you know, Slay the Spire, Mahjong maybe. But for now, we will go back to Rakenjima for a while. Hence the category Umineko When They Cry. And, you know, I've been opening streams with, like, daily, like, games lately, like Wordle and stuff. But we can probably do that after Umineko. But we can just sit here for a while and talk about things. Otherwise, I don't have to do daily games to forestall the beginning of the launching of the actual game that I'm streaming. Sort of pseudo just chatting until, I don't know, I get bored, I guess. I'm kind of just enjoying my coffee right now. It's been I've had a nice morning. I played a little League. I finally hit Emerald again, I should say, because I've been Emerald very many times in the past. Every single year I've played League since... Every single year Emerald has existed, I have been Emerald. I haven't peaked Emerald those years, but I have definitely been Emerald. Probably for more time than I've been any other rank in all of League. Because Emerald is where I spend the most of my time in my climb. Once I break through the Emerald wall, I go from D4 to D2 in like a day or two. Seriously. Every single time. Unless I stop at D4, which I have done a few years. I'll hit Diamond and just stop playing because I hit Diamond. Like, I won, you know? That's verifiably, how I've seen it ever since, like, Season 8 or 9, is if you hit Diamond 4, at the time Diamond 5, when I started this philosophy, you have beaten the game. That is, quote-unquote, beating League, in my opinion. Anything else, if you keep on climbing past that, you are either 1, a completionist, or 2, a perfectionist, and... or you have, like, a mental illness. One of those 3. Sorry for the ping noise, chat. That's my fault again. I have Discord open in my browser somewhere, that's why. Even though I have, let's ping, speaking of the Discord, let's ping the Discord. Al, you should join the Discord, I think you'd like it there. Very chill place. I watched you playing Nunu, and you are very good at that champion, by the way. I personally disagree with the Jackshow Rush, but hey, if it works for you, it fucking works for you, man. At Stream Watchers, Umineko When the Plus Cry. We will solve this mystery and get the gold. https://twitch.tv/Morel. Evil value pack. I have to friggin' dehydrate myself. Al, what do you think of the camp timers in League that they added camp timers to the game. I know, like, most people have been using third-party software to see camp timers anyways. I never did that. But I'm not gonna lie, when the camp timers were added, jungling got a lot easier for me. Like, a lot easier. And my performance improved, like, by a metric fuck ton. I don't know, just like a visual reminder that, like, hey, your Raptors are coming up soon. Like, literally just that is... I don't think it would be big enough to warrant installing some malware, but holy shit, I know, right? It's actually such a game changer how much that information changes the way you play. Like, I know once I'm done full clearing, my Raptors are gonna be up soon at level 4. But just seeing on my map, like, hey, idiot, they're up in 20 seconds. Okay, I will fucking go back to, I will go buy my Faded Ashes or whatever, my Aether Wisp, and I'll go back and full clear again. Like, and then I'm out CSing everyone in every Emerald 4 Plat 1 lobby by, like, margins of 100 or more. Like... Won't be home today, unfortunately. No dark mode for Taidoku, I think. So... Lockley will not be in the Umineko stream, which is unfortunate. But we'll have some other Umineko heads for sure. Let's see, let's post to Twitter as well. Hashtag Shitter, formerly known as X. Reading some more Umineko. Later we might play a Bibio game. Or draw a little drawing. But either way, it will be really fun, so you should come hang out. Smiley face. Happy, no, not smiley face. Up carrot. Or chevron for, you know, like a smiling eyes face. Or how about we do chevron W chevron? That's forward chevron, or greater than. Buzz calling. It really does sound like a ringtone, doesn't it? With the image attached. Yeah, we'll just use freaking magnifying glassy song again. That's a good one. https://twitch.tv/morel.com. You guys remember VAT19? VAT19.com. That was the most fascinating shit ever when I was a very young shroomer. I wanted every single thing I saw. Our teachers would, like, show us VAT19 commercials when we got bored. I love the American education system. Are they still around? VAT19.com. The website is still up. They still sell shit. That19.com, they just, like, sell, like, novelties. Like, a giant 2-pound gummy worm. That was what I really wanted as a kid. I wanted a giant 2-pound gummy worm. Okay, class, for today we're watching ads. Yeah, welcome to the United States of America, bro. The in-class ad breaks. It would be like science class or something, right? And our teacher had a bunch of rowdy, you know, assholes that are the size of, like, you know, a goblin. Just like running around, like flinging shit on the walls, like, ah, fuck you, you know, like. But the moment that they pulled out the projector and said, class, we're gonna watch some advertisements today. Everyone sat in their chairs. Left hand, left knee, right hand, right knee, straight backed. This is what it's like being an American child. Actually. The world's largest lollipop, 1.75 pounds. Yeah, they're still up and running, which is insane to me. Look. He disconnected. They sell a 2-pound lollipop. Can you make it to the end of the freaking 2-meter long gummy worm? Yeah, I don't know. It's this was very fascinating. This was very fascinating to me as a child. I promise. Plumbridge is calling. There we go. So yeah, that's, you know, another little sneak peek into the inner workings of Morel Plumbridge Shroomer. It's a running middle name in the family. It's tradition. You know, I just considered this. My children need 2 middle names because traditionally, the middle name of my male children, would be Morelevich. I think I've gone on record and said that I have some amount of Slav in me. Some Cossack, if you will. So, Jean-Paul Morelevich Plumbridge Shroomer. He has 2 middle names and 2 first names. And Charlemagne Morelevich Plumbridge Shroomer. That's their full name. So it's no longer CPS, it's CMPS. So hey, you can actually abbreviate Charlie's name. We'll have to break the good news to Anda when he gets back. And Jean-Paul Morelevich Plumbridge Shroomer. JPMPS. There's some vague amount of Slav in me that wants me to keep that naming structure with my own children. And then the dodos are just me. They're just me in a different outfit. The Morel lore expands. Right, it doesn't fucking display if I tab out of the browser. I have to click out of it. Even he was weirded the fuck out. Oh no, clicking out of it doesn't work either. Whatever. Good. It's good enough. I guess I can keep it on my second monitor, so it doesn't get pushed out. I'm just cleaning up my desktop right now, honestly, before I do anything else. Closing out some tabs that I don't need. Opening up new ones that I think I might need later. Sure everything is in order and nice and neat and tidy. I ran out of things to talk about. Let's get Umineko launched and loaded. I hope y'all are having a good Saturday. Mine has been lovely. We can keep Jean-Paul in the black border of the game. He fits a very, very convenient ecological niche in the stream ecosystem. Morel Glorp, Plumbridge Shrimmer. Glorpevich, son of Glorp. Alright, enough of you. We have to soak in the Umineko When the Plumbridge Cries soundtrack while we're reading. August 4th, August 30th. That looks correct. And hello, welcome in. So good to see you. No, August 31st. That's us. You missed a new lore drop on the homunculi. They have a new middle name. They have 2 middle names now. It's that's the acronymization abbreviation in the chat. So you can abbreviate Charlie's name now. Their names are Jean-Paul Morelevich Plumbridge Shrimmer and Charlemagne Morelevich Plumbridge Shrimmer. I figured I have enough Slav in my veins to want to maintain that naming tradition. Just enough. So now you can abbreviate Charlie's name now. Safely and soundly, because it's CMPS now. Or just CS, Charlemagne Shrimmer. Morelevich. Let's see. Let's see my fucking Russian keyboard. They sure have long names. Yeah, that kind of runs in the family too. Morel Plumbridge Shrimmer. I'm kind of missing. Where's the fucking E in this? The E looks like a little 3, right? Morel. I don't know how to spell words in Russian. My Cyrillic keyboard. My Cyrillic keyboard skills are very degraded. I'm committing to it. I've committed to it though. Fuck, what does the V look like in this language again? I don't remember what the V looks like. Oh, it's this. It's the uppercase B. think. Let me check. Let me check Google Translate real quick to see if that translates from keyboards correctly. I might have butchered it already. I did butcher it. No, I didn't. There we go. Jean-Paul Morelevich Plumbridge Schrumer. Not only do they have long names, but they have, like, very difficult to pronounce names because it's a very wide range of mouth movements you need to make to say it. Jean-Paul Morelevich Plumbridge Schrumer. I guess it's not that hard, but there's some glottal movements you have to make it work. To pronounce it correctly, at least. Is this really the latest save we have? August 31st. Gosh, it's been a week, huh? And it's Plumbridge with an H for whatever reason. Plumbridge. That's not how you pronounce it. That's just how it's spelled. It's Plumbridge. Okay, Google, tell me the etymology of Plumbridge. Etymology. Plumbridge name origin. The surname is derived from a geographical locality at the Plum Ridge. It's a very English name. My children are very Anglo. Plumbridge. The surname Plumbridge was first found in Norfolk, where they held a family seat as lords of the manor. The Saxon influence of English history diminished after the Battle of Hastings in 1066. The language of the courts was French for the next 3 centuries, and the Norman ambience prevailed. But Saxon surname survived, and the family name was first referenced in the year 1205 when Simon held estates. The surname is derived from a geographical locality at the Plum Ridge. Oh, this is a quote. A dictionary of English and Welsh surnames, with special American instances, by Bardsley C.W. C.W. Bardsley. Bardsley is such a goated name. What is the etymology of that? Bardsley. It's actually raining over here as well, as nice as the in-game raining noise is. Bardsley surname origin. Habitational name from Bardsley and Ashton, under Lyne, Lancashire. So named from the genitive case of the Old English personal name Beronred. Composed of the elements Beron, young warrior, plus Red, council advice. Plus Old English Leia, woodland cleaning. Clearing. Interesting. My next child's name will be Reynold or Dima. One or the other. If I have 2 sons, they will be named Reynold and Dima. For obvious reasons. So, who remembers our last read-through of Umineko? Who remembers what was going on? There were some accusations being slung around, I believe. Still don't know why their faces were savaged in such a way. I am quickly back briefing myself, because I don't remember what happened a week ago. Ugh, I'm so sore from the gym, which I actually went to. Chat, holy shit. I actually went, and I frickin' slayed the dog piss out of myself, by the way. I took some pre-workout, so I was feeling strong and energetic, and I worked hard. Now I need to eat hard. That's the important thing. I need to get some protein in me, and I have no idea how. I have muffins and tortilla chips, and that is not very. They are not very protein-dense foods. And neither is coffee. Eat your bread too. True. I don't have any new bread today. I still have the old stale bread. But now that you mention it, I can just eat the turkey and cheese without the bread. For protein, right? I should go get that shit. I'm just gonna say this every stream. Yes, that is what I would like you to do, because if I just get a gentle reminder, I will actually just get up and start eating the bread on stream. What was bro waffling about, man? Who knows? Who even knows what he was saying? I can't scroll up further than this. If you think about it that way, even that letter from yesterday makes sense. That motive seems to fit pretty well with the facts, setting aside whoever it was that gave Maria-chan the letter. Ooh, Beatrice exists. Ooh. Even though she was puffing up her cheeks in that cute way she'd been doing since yesterday, I couldn't think of it as cute. I poked fun at her, it might suddenly transform into a creepy laugh. Little Virgilius sigh. There is no hidden gold. However, if the culprit is blindly sure of its existence, and if they're trying to make us solve the riddle before snatching the gold away for themselves, then I will agree it makes sense. However, if that were the case, why would they start by killing those most highly ranked in the Yoshiromiya family? I see your point. If they wanted to... Shit. If they wanted to make us solve the riddle, killing those closest to Kinzo-san doesn't sound like a good plan to me. It's the old bubbly voice of a man with like jowls. You guys know the word jowls? That's where that like timbre comes from. It's from a man with jowls. So like his like mouth is literally sagging and drooping with like loose skin and fat. That's where that timbre comes from. He like has to like his mouth is like flapping around as his like vocal cords are working. Okay, let me get Nanjo back up on the screen real quick. He has jowls. That's why I give him this voice. I was wondering to myself like where I got this timbre from. There's no, I can't find like a good picture of it on the internet. I can't find like a good exaggerated picture of it, I should say. These are all real people. I want like a droopy dog. Dog jowls. Yeah, there we go. Jowls.png. It's such a funny word. And it's such a like descriptive word. Like if I say jowls, you immediately know what I mean, even if you probably don't know what the word means. This is Nanjo. He's got these big droopy jowls. Well, like when he talks, like the you know, his mouth is like flapping around and the voice is a little hard to get through the, you know, the droopy face. Excuse me. That's true enough. And if we're going with that argument, wouldn't it have been quicker to threaten father in the first place? I feel like we didn't save before closing out. I feel like we read this, actually. You'd think it'd be faster to just ask the person who wrote it. We didn't get very far. We didn't go very far before I closed out without saving. Rather than try to force us to solve it. You've got a point. You've got a point there. Still, I think it'd take more than your average threat to make father spill the beans. Anyone who knows Kinzel-san well will probably realize that he won't bow to ordinary threats. He's the man who bears responsibility for the Ushida-miya family and all its vast wealth. He's been exposed to many threats and attacks in the past. The family only prospers today because he was able to overcome all of them. That's freaking right. I can't even imagine our grandfather obeying someone because of a threat. Jessica, watch your language. Yes, Mom. In that case, what about this idea? What about this idea? No, wait. Is this one also way out there? I couldn't hesitate. Out there ideas are like bows and arrows. Yeah, we have read through a good bit of this. It's a message for grandfather. That's Battler's idea. So grandfather's likely a victim. How could... You aren't saying. How could... Come in and giggle. That sounds interesting. Being confined somewhere. Will be killed off if he doesn't tell them. I remember all of this. Is this before the gun scene? I think this is after. This is long after the gun scene. Wait. No, this... You're right. This is before the gun scene. Wait, I forgot to save before closing out of the game last stream, man. Really? August 31st at 2:29 p.m. That is the latest... Wow. You're absolutely right. Okay, we have a good bit of dialogue to skip through. La 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 la. Cut the video. Cut the filming. Postal to menu. Pause. Beam. Gonna need some music while I skip through all this dialogue. Some non Umineka music. What is this song called? Map music. Muzak. Of course. How could I forget? Give me 1 second, chat. My bad. You guys can't even hear my spacebar no matter how aggressively I spam it because of my noise gate. Noise gate's kind of cringe. I feel like hearing the background noise of my mouse and keyboard adds some authenticity to the stream. Don't you guys think? I agree. You just want to hear me. You just want to hear my disgusting like mouth smacks when I'm eating food. I know your perverted end goals. You want to listen to me eat, even though you're agreeing with me. Are you allowed to stream Postal 2 on Twitch? Is that like a game that you can stream? I might have to throw that on the list. Would you please sign my petition? Sign my petition or I'll follow you home and kill your dog. I think it's just, it surely was just this one scene, right? When's the last time I friggin', yeah, I think I saved in the middle of the stream, but forgot to save at the end. Honestly, Uncle Hideyoshi kinda has jowls too, look at him. It's a very fat family, the men at least. We closed the game shortly after the gun scene to move on to Mahjong. Of course we did. The frame is coming. What? Where's the frame? There we go. It's so peak. I wonder what this looks like in the new images, with the new images. It's not, it's just, something's missing. Something is missing. It's like it's so goofy it becomes endearing, you know? Like, it's just like too muted with the new images. Like her, like Muppet, like, glove hands holding this, like, comically, like, proportioned gun. The distance also increases the intensity a little. Yeah, she's they're, like, the sprites are bigger, so they're closer. Ah! That's the wrong one. That's the wrong button. We're gonna do our daily games, and I think you missed me saying this, but I'm also really more strongly considering doing a little bit of art after a couple hours of reading. So I want to get started on my gambling avatar, and I want to draw. There's an emote that I want to draw. I'm missing a very, you know, I like my wide berth of emotes right now, but I'm missing an expression that just, like, came to me, like, wow, we really need this one. I can't believe I forgot to save. Make it a card game avatar so that it'll be multi-purpose enough for Library of Ruina. Yes, that's the idea. You might have seen my sketch if I posted that to my art channel. I don't know if I did when I drew it. My pencil on paper sketch before I got my drawing tablet. I haven't. I'll just post it right now. This is my pencil and paper sketch for gambling, and then I can use it in Library of Ruina as well. Obviously, there's some fuck-ups, like my hands are super fucked up, my arms are fucked up, and the cards are too small, I think, in proportion to my face, but those are, you know, easily fixable once I put it on the big screen. I'm not even gonna, like, I'm just gonna use it as a reference for my digital avatar drawing. I kind of have like a little draft. Like I put some fucking chicken scratch onto paper a few days ago while I was watching someone else do an art stream, and I'm like, you know what, I'll draw with you. And then I drew for like 5 minutes before I got distracted and went to sleep soon after. Okay, I skipped too much dialogue, I think. Did I? I might have skipped way too far. Do you guys remember any? Okay, you know what? I can settle this very easily by going to the VOD. Morel novel reading Umineko on August 30th. No, August 31st. Relaxing Umineko chill beats to fall asleep to. Yeah, I did skip too much. The last line of dialogue was... I mean, we probably didn't skip anything too important. Battle Kun, are you saying someone other than Tsuhine-san made a grandfather disappear? It'd be impossible. Piracy proved that, right? Okay, yeah, I think we're good to start here. At the top of whatever scene this is. I just skipped a few lines, but starting from here should be fine. On Ava, even you didn't check that far right, and then the two of you went back down the stairs thinking he wasn't there. That time the receipt was already gone. In other words, if grandfather, I think this is Badler speaking, if grandfather was hiding in his room the whole time, it was a closed room, and escaped after letting the two of you go past him, we can crack this closed room right open. You're talking about why would father need to escape the room in such a bizarre fashion? Don't be so absurd. It might be absurd, however, it still shows that there's a possibility Natsuhi's being falsely accused. Your receipt wasn't perfect. In chess, we might call that check. But it isn't checkmate. But the thing that really pisses me off is how you're pressuring Natsuhi to explain it, then claiming that she must be guilty if she doesn't. You want to go down that road? Then why don't you let me, Ushiro Miya Battler, spin the chessboard around one more time? La da 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 la. One more time, I'm gonna celebrate. Oh, yeah, that's kind of the idea I'm going for, although I haven't played that game, so I don't know who that is. Roland. Ava, according to your own argument, you must explain to us why you and Uncle Hideyoshi couldn't have killed those 6 last night and then casually returned to the guest house. It's true. Ava, probably. In that case, why don't you explain first who killed those 6 and how, and then try showing us proof that you weren't involved. Coughing fit from Aunt Ava, or Natsuhi, or someone. No, Jessica. Jessica suddenly started coughing. We can get into character again. At first I thought she was just choking after yelling too loud, but after long I realized how painful it looked. Jessica kept coughing and choking down on her hands and knees. Jessica, hang in there. Dr. Nanjo! Dr. Nanjo! Jessica-san, your inhaler, quickly. No, wait. I have one with me. Dr. Nanjo pulled a bronchodilator inhaler from his own bag, which was lying on the sofa, and handed it to Jessica. Come to think of it, 6 years ago, didn't Jessica sometimes break into violent coughing fits and have to use that? However, 6 years ago, I never saw Jessica look like she was in this much pain. Aniki, was Jessica's asthma always this bad? It's gotten a lot worse with these last few years. It's no problem when she's normal, but when an attack comes suddenly, she can't stop coughing anymore. Asthmatic coughing fit that I'm not going to emulate for the sake of my throat. My lady, your medicine. Here. Taking the inhaler from Kanon-kun. Jessica used it with a practiced hand. It looked like her throat would still itch for a while, but she had it under control. Are you okay, Jessica? You scared me. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. Beads of sweat covered Jessica's whole body. She couldn't hide her rough breathing, but it looked like her sudden attack had calmed down for now. The disturbance had made the dangerous atmosphere up until now seem slightly unfocused. But that's fine. That kind of battle of mutual suspicion is completely unnecessary. When you think about it, finding alibis for each other and looking for the culprit is probably meaningless. After all, we're just powerless, ordinary people. And when the police come tomorrow, they'll definitely employ cutting-edge techniques and investigate the case thoroughly, solving all of the riddles and arresting the culprit. I just thought about playing Mahjong physically and got really tired by thinking about playing Mahjong without, like, the Yakuza mechanics in place to, like, streamline it for me. After all, we're just powerless, ordinary people. Yeah. Solving all of the riddles and arresting the culprit. Perhaps Battler-kun is right, after all. Just as Natsuhine-san is suspicious, I can't ignore the fact that I'm suspicious too. Arguing about that now will surely be unproductive. Everything will be fine if we just leave it to the police tomorrow. But don't you want to know too, Battler-kun, who the culprit is? Mahjong is doing psychic damage to you and it's not even in this game. It is, man. I grow weary. Don't you want to let them know the pain you feel from losing someone precious to you as soon as possible? Won't deny that. Even one day would be too long to let the wonderful bastard who's behind this go. That doesn't mean that I want to suspect one of the 18. Even though I said what I said earlier, I don't even want to suspect you, Aunt Ava. To me, you're an awesome aunt who's always fun and playful. I don't want to trade insults with an aunt like that. I wouldn't want to do that with anyone here. Right? Everyone? I feel the same way as Battler-kun. It's pointless to trade insults. It's probably just that stress built up because so many people have been crammed in one place since morning. Probably. It's only natural. It may not be my place to say it, but I think we should all relax as much as possible. Ava, I think we'd better cool our heads too. The receipt's definitely a big clue for figuring out how Father disappeared. We should tell the police about it when they come. That's right. Alright, my phone buzzed. Gotta make sure it's nothing important. It's nothing important. Okay. Right. I just felt a little triumphant when I figured out that part with the receipt. Oh, wrong voice. Of course it isn't fair to only suspect Natsuhine-san, right? We're just as suspicious. But still, Battler-kun, at least the part about the receipt is real, okay? Don't forget it. And try thinking deeply about it, what it means one more time, okay? Ellipses. Ellipses. Aunt Ava and Uncle Hideyoshi stood up. It looked like they planned on leaving the parlor. In the end, it's pointless for us to keep playing detectives. After all, the police will reveal everything anyway. Yeah, there's no reason to think too hard about it. We just need to happily accept what happens to us. That's right. Even if we don't play this detective game, the typhoon will pass, and when those lively seagulls return to the harbor, everything will settle itself. That's right. If you think about it, this kind of crime is completely trivial. It will definitely be resolved, even if we do nothing. When the seagulls cry. Boom! Fucking vine thud. The seagulls cry. Natsuhine-san, I take it you don't want to see my face anymore. Sorry. I take it you don't want to see my face anymore? I feel the same. If I remember correctly, yesterday you had some rooms prepared for us in the mansion so that we wouldn't need to go back to the guest house, right? Those should each have a bath and a toilet, as well as a lock and a chain to secure the door. There's even a bed to lie on, and my husband will be able to watch TV without having to fight with Maria-chan over which channel to watch, right? Do whatever you want, but make sure to be cautious. Thank you, Ne-san. And mind your own business. I'll be counting on you to keep an eye on everyone, okay? Because the culprit is definitely here. And Ne-san, make sure you don't forget to keep an eye on yourself, too. Have you finished taking your parting shots? Yes, I'm finished. Sorry. Yes, I'm finished. See you, Natsuhine-san. Genji-san, let us know when it's time for dinner. Until then, we'll lock ourselves in with a chain. Genji, Kanon, escort them to the guest room. We'll be fine. I hate shady escorts. In fact, I'd be more comfortable if nobody leaves a room until we reach ours. Let's go, George. I'll stay here with everyone. George! The culprit is in this room. Do you plan on staying in a place like that? Leaving this room would be the same as suspecting one of my relatives. I can't believe anyone in our family is capable of something that horrible. George! Darling, you tell him too. George is already an adult man. If his code tells him not to leave this room, then it's up to him. Let him do what he wants. Father. Aunt Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi left. The only voice that called after them was the sound of the rain. I feel like I'm off my groove today with the voice acting and the cold reading. I don't know what it is. Something is off. I might need more water. Hold on. Finish off my coffee so I can start drinking my water instead. You are shaken by the mystery of the island. Maybe my mouth muscles just need some R&R. Yapping overload. Needy Morel Shroomer overdose. Now that is some art that would be nice one day. Maybe. You still have a sore? It healed up. They all healed up finally. I kept my mouth clean enough. You know what was the best thing for healing my sore, actually? It was the drinking stream. My sore, the moment I drank all that alcohol, and it washed through my mouth, and it stung so bad every time. Because the hydrogen peroxide solution I have is alcohol-free. It's just like 1.5% peroxide and like, I don't know, 90% like garbage with like a mint flavor. I have Peroxyl. Peroxyl, the Colgate brand, has not been helping me a lot. But vodka, a shot of vodka and some wine at 14%, yeah, that freaking completely sterilized my sore, and it healed up so much that very night. And you had some Jaeger too. Yeah, the medicine. The medicine alcohol. This could be a gorilla drinking stream, chat, but I will choose not to. If I do it twice a week, just randomly because I feel like it, it'll lose its charm. You know, being like a celebration. We'll have a good reason to celebrate soon, I'm sure. Okay, because I have a lot of things to say, before I say them, allow me to actually take a 3-minute aside and stretch out, look away from my screen, you know, all that good stuff. Because I've been really bad about that lately, so I'm gonna really commit to, you know, my health again. Even when I get like stretch redeems, I don't really stretch a lot. I also got the cheese and sliced turkey meat. Senant. Is it... Okay, question. Are Don Quixote's, like, shoes the thing keeping her from turning into, like, a vampire? Like, if her shoes slip off of her feet, does she fucking... Does she turn into, like, her, like, vampire goddess mode? only when she's barefoot, or... There seemed to be some correlation between those two things. But it could have been something else. But it really, really seemed like her shoes were what were like her form inhibitor. It does appear so based on chapter 6.5-2. Yeah, it did make it seem like her shoes were what's stopping her from transforming. The Gripper Queen. Parlor is being buried beneath it. The parlor was being buried beneath a savage atmosphere. When I looked at the clock, I was surprised to find that it was already evening. Yummy turkey. Very, very lean protein. Really spent that much time worrying about needless things, talking with each other, fighting with each other. Huh. I'm munching. Munching on some turkey. He got bored. I believe it now. Ooh? The letter that murders everything. It was all Beatrice. In fact, I almost feel like begging her to come out and take credit for it all. I wanted to do the work of a 19th person. Otherwise, the 18 of us will have to keep on suspecting each other. I think believing in a 19th person is better than that. Bringing grandfather outside without opening the doors or windows must be a piece of cake for Beatrice, right? Maria, after taking a single short breath, hung her head and then raised her face again. Hello, Beatrice Maria. That's right. Locking a door is useless against a witch. Beatrice is familiar with all 72 demons. The 33rd ranked, Gap, gives the power to instantly carry the desired person to any location. Holy shit, ranked competitive witchcraft. To her, taking a person out of any closed room isn't hard at all, you see. Witches sure are incredible. Tell her if she feels like committing another crime to do it in a way that no human could. And make me believe that a 19th person, no, a witch, exists. Okay. If I meet her, I'll tell her. Crap. Nothing's made sense to me for a while now. Even though I want there to be more than just the 18 people here, I can't accept the existence of that 19th person. In short, even though there are more than 18 people, there are fewer than 19 people. The number of the people in this mansion is 19 greater than x greater than 18. So the number of people can't be represented by an integer. However, it's possible for there to be anything after the decimal point. You shouldn't be able to show the number of people with anything but an integer. And yet, 19 is greater than x is greater than 18. How do you explain the fraction less than 1? It's no wonder. That 19th person was something that couldn't be seen. That's why, since you can only write the number of people as an integer, you couldn't see that person. Yeah, I think my mouth muscles are legitimately, like, tired or something. Too much yapping. That witch cannot be seen, because Beatrice has no body. Therefore, she is invisible. Is there a 19th person or not? Does the witch exist or not? 19 is greater than x is greater than 18. I figured it out. The witch exists somewhere in that x. What did you get? What did you figure out? You're tired after the oh my gosh, yeah. I did a lot of work for the intervalo. Alright, I don't think we'll be reading for too much longer in that case, because my mouth does need a rest. I need to not be yapping 24/7, and maybe if I can focus on drawing, that gives me a better excuse. Or, yapping's probably fine, but like voice acting and enunciating and making sure there's flair and drama and intelligibility in my speech and timbre and diction and everything like that is a little more difficult than just regular old yapping while playing a game or while drawing. The uncomfortable atmosphere continued even after those two left. It was a thick idea that simply thinking about the culprit's identity would be the same as deciding whom to suspect. It had begun to feel like discussion of the case was itself taboo. A big reading streamer, chat. I think I've been reading more than everything else combined these last couple weeks. So no one mentioned the case, at least out loud. However, those thoughts were what filled our minds. All that we couldn't say aloud made our heads feel like they were going to explode. So at least on the outside, the parlor had once again regained its calm mood. I honestly, when you said I figured it out in all caps, I'm like, holy shit, this is going to be like a big knowledge bomb on Umineko. That was about me, but still a knowledge bomb, just not about what I thought it was going to be about. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Okay. Sandwich make me strong. So at least on the outside, the parlor had once again regained its calm mood. Everything was left unsettled. It feels like the rain's gotten a little lighter. Have I mentioned there's a light rain outside where I'm at right now? It's very, very pleasant and relaxing and calming. Ooh. Still pouring down. Ooh. Even if it did stop, there's no boat on this island. But it'd be nice if the boat came quickly tomorrow. I've had enough of this Western Mansion vacation. When will the boat come tomorrow? Normally, the boat to take them back would arrive at 3 o'clock today. They'd probably send us a phone call to say that they would come after the typhoon passed, but unfortunately the phones aren't working. But they aren't children over there. They were told to both drop off and collect our guests, so they will most likely arrive first thing tomorrow morning, probably about 9, I believe. It's completely black outside. When I looked at the clock, I realized that it was just past 7. Excuse me. Golly. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I was starting to get hungry. In the kitchen, Kumasawa-san was cooking enthusiastically. She had laid out a variety of dishes, and while they didn't match the level of Goda's artful cooking, they were still quite gorgeous. It was an act of kindness from Kumasawa, who was trying to enliven everyone's low spirits with some food. Kumasawa wasn't nearly as talented as a professional cook like Goda, but she was far from unskilled. On the contrary, since she had been brought up in a fishing village, the simple food she created was sometimes highly praised. Oh, the rich people food, man, it's making me hungry. Kanon arranged the food Kumasawa had finished creating on plates under her direction. Kanon also helped in the kitchen sometimes, but since he was rarely placed in that role, he was slightly awkward even though he tried his best. Self-conscious about the fact, we should, watch something then. Do you guys have anything on, YouTube that I can watch while not, talking and, eating my turkey and cheese slices? It's actually getting harder and harder for me to read with, each page at this point. But Kumasawa smiled as though everything was fine. Oh, it's arranged beautifully. Kanon-kun, aren't you skilled? Riken pinches his cheeks. If it had been Shano-ne-san, it would look even more beautiful. Kanon stopped arranging the food for a bit and hung his head. Shannon was the one who always assisted Kumasawa in her cooking. Tonight, Kanon was doing it instead. And as he remembered Shannon's face in her brutal end, he grimaced. Forget that for now. Genji spoke kindly to Kanon as he advanced upon. Andrew had escaped from the parlors once the mood had grown sour, and Genji had become his opponent in a game of chess upon Nanjo's request. Yes. I will forget it for now. Indeed. That is probably for the best. Genji purposely refrained from facing Kanon as he spoke. He did so because he understood that it might make things tougher on Kanon if he noticed that someone was looking at his eye. Nanjo also understood that and held back any thoughtless words. I wonder where Kinjo-san has gone. I hope that he's safe, but do not know. However, I believe everything has proceeded as the Master has hoped and arranged for. To distrust that would exceed my role as furniture in service to the Master. Aren't you scared, Genji-san? I am frightened that something bad will occur again tonight. I have nothing to be afraid of. I serve the Yoshiromura family, and that is all. Anjo sighed through his nose and made a carefully considered move. Anjo was very slightly dubious. Could Genji possibly be thinking that he'd been left out of this? Couldn't even imagine what was happening inside this mansion. But he definitely couldn't deny the possibility that Kinzo had devised something. If you liken this island to chess, Kinzo had opened the game, and as a result, 6 pieces had been defeated. Could it be that Genji was calm because he believed he alone was on the outside of the chessboard and therefore safe? Nanjo thought about it. Isn't everyone just a piece on this chessboard, lined up equally without any exceptions? Wasn't even Genji, who had gained more of Kinzo's trust than anyone, and who was confident of his position as Kinzo's only friend. Just another one of the pieces laid out on the chessboard? Genji-san, I'm truly frightened about tonight. I hope with all my heart that we will be safe when tomorrow morning comes. Excuse me. Probably enough turkey for now. Let me seal this bag up. Almost done with the whole bag of turkey. Where are my napkins? My tissues, because it's a very moist turkey. I got my hands all soggy. There you go. The guest room Eva and Hideyoshi moved into had originally been built to house guests before the guest house's construction. So, until a few years ago, they had stayed in these rooms every family conference and were very familiar with them. This room was just like a room at a hotel, with a bedroom and a bathroom, so even though they were still shut in, it was far more comfortable than the parlor. I guess it's true, you can relax more when you're alone with your family. Maybe it'd be better if everyone else also shut themselves in guest rooms and locked the doors. Suhine-san said that no one could leave the parlor throwing her weight around. I'm sure no one will be able to talk back. She's always been treated so coldly, and now that Nissan's dead, she's getting excited about finally having so much power. Seriously, how shameless can she be?
Come now, don't say that. Natsuhi-san's doing pretty well. No need to jump on her like that. And about that receipt earlier, you went too far.
Come on. If I hadn't said it there wouldn't be another good time to say it. Eva, sulking cutely and looking at the television, sat alongside Hideyoshi, who was lying on the bed. Still, we haven't been alone like this for quite some time.
You're right. Come to think of it, both you and I have gotten pretty old. Since George was born, everything has gone by in the blink of an eye.
Really has. I wonder if we were too hasty in having a child. Ava's eyes looked like they were staring off into the distance. Yes, she had thought of it as a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Her older brother Kraus had been unable to father a child for quite some time. 6 years passed after his marriage to Natsuhi without any signs of pregnancy, which didn't please Kinzo at all. Ava herself had thought that, since her name would be moved outside of the Ushiromiya register when she got married anyway, it didn't matter whether a successor to the headship was born or not. Then, one day, she had a heavenly revelation. Maybe it was the whisperings of the devil that she had listened to in her greed. If she could give birth to a successor first, wouldn't she be able to remain in the Ushiromiya register? If things went well, might she have a chance to inherit the Ushiromiya family herself? When she proposed this to Hideyoshi, he had approved of it instantly. This wasn't because Hideyoshi also had greedy thoughts. For Hideyoshi, who had no close relatives, it was a chance for him to feel once more the long-forgotten thing called family. So when they got married, he hadn't fussed over which last name they were to keep, and had quickly agreed to have his name entered into the Ushiromiya family register. It hadn't been easy to persuade Kinzo, but as his daughter, Eva knew Kinzo's personality well. So by choosing the time when Kinzo was most dissatisfied with Natsuhi, she was magnificently able to make him accept Hideyoshi as an adopted son-in-law. Looking at Hideyoshi, who had achieved success after starting from nothing, Kinzo might have seen a little bit of himself. He quickly grew to like Hideyoshi and approved his transfer into the Ushiromiya register. George would eventually become the successor to the Ushiromiya family. They had raised him strictly with that purpose in mind. He had been worth their while and had grown into a fabulous young man who wouldn't disappoint no matter where he went. That was why he had not been permitted to fall in love with a servant like Shannon. So when she learned that Shannon was dead and the engagement was now invalid, the part of her had still been shocked by the gruesome crime, part of her had also been relieved that dear George wouldn't be stolen by some servant girl. I have hated Kraus Nissan since long ago. He was so full of himself, always swaggering around. So proud that he would one day become the head. So I wanted to get back at him. Was that just a childish emotion? But in the end, that emotion guided my entire life. If that had been all, then it would have been fine. But because of that emotion, I got you and George involved. I used you.
Ava, don't blame yourself for that.
Hideyoshi got up and held Ava's shoulder. She could feel a warm understanding from him.
Well, I reached the halfway point in my life long ago. But you know, I have absolutely no regrets about how I've lived my life. Not one. I think that since I've been with you, Ava, I've been able to relish an enjoyable life that other men never will. After I've lost my relatives in the war, you reminded me what the warmth of family is. So I'm grateful to the Ushiromiya family, and think of it as my only one. In this life I've led with you, not a single thing's been wasted. It's really been a fun life up till today.
Thank you, darling. Ava hung her head, burying her face in Hideyoshi's chest. Probably no one in the parlor could even imagine that this side of Ava existed.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. Until today, there hasn't been a single day I've regretted being with you.
Me too. I'm so glad to have you by my side. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Those who remain shall tear apart the two who are close. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? This is an awfully touching scene.
George is already a fine adult. Even if I don't look out for him, he's a man who could do his job well on his own. I wonder. Around New Year's, do you want to go spend some time in the Maldives? Just us, no one else.
No way. Aren't you always saying that you're so busy responding to New Year's cards that you don't even sleep?
None of that this New Year's. I won't read New Year's cards. I'll just stay quiet and check to see if I've won the New Year's lottery.
I'm sure that good things can happen. Nothing will go wrong. Yes, the murderer will be caught and everyone will get home and be safe and sound.
It'd sure be nice if we won a color TV this year.
No way. I don't want to waste time checking the lottery while in the Maldives.
Then none of that either. How does it sound? Just the two of us, taking it easy like when we were newlyweds, just before George was born.
Yes, in that case, fine.
I hear the Maldives are wonderful. An island with nothing on it, surrounded by beautiful coral reefs and cottages lined up over the water.
Like when we were newlyweds, you say? Starting when?
As soon as I finished up some business. I won't know till I ask the travel agency, but probably before New Year's Eve.
No way, right now? I want to go right now. Even nagged at his lips in a peevish yet flirtatious manner. The only sounds that filled the room were the distant voice of the announcer on the news, which Hideyoshi had left on, the obnoxious pounding of rain against the window. Segs. And then they fucked. There was a knock on the door, and Genji-san entered. Madame, dinner has been prepared. You eat in here again? Yes, have it brought here. Is Dr. Nanjo still in the kitchen? Yes. He has said he wishes to carefully deliberate over his next move. Not worry, he is with the other servants. Kenji-san's good enough at chess to be grandfather's opponent. I hear he's even better than Dr. Nanjo, right?
That's right. Long ago he played against me, but he must have let me win.
Maria, sounds like it'll be time to eat soon. But look at you, you've been watching TV all day long and you still haven't gotten bored.
Ooh, I'm always watching TV, so I'm fine. Ooh. Maria-chan sure is a TV kid.
Frickin' iPad baby in 1980, 89. Food's coming, so we have to clean up the table. Earlier we had torn several pages out of Maria's notebook. There was now a mess where everyone had been drawing together. Jessica began cleaning that up quickly. Still, everyone here really can draw. I'd never guessed. Genji, ask Eva-san and Hideyoshi-san whether they'd at least like to have dinner with us. Although they will probably turn us down. Certainly. First father and now Eva-san. It's quite hard to gather everyone to the Yoshida-miya dinner table. Natsuhi felt her headache start throbbing again and lightly held her temples. The distance from the kitchen to the parlor wasn't that great, so Genji had gone and come back by himself. The guest room was a little farther away. Natsuhi had warned him to avoid being alone whenever possible, and just now, Nanjo had also admonished him, saying it would be better if he held a little more concern for his safety. Kanon accompanied Genji, and the two of them went to visit Eva and Hideyoshi in their guest room. Genji knocked on the door. Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, dinner has been prepared. He waited a short while for them to come out, but there was no response. Genji-sama, look at this. Kanon pointed under the door. A Western envelope had been inserted under it. Ah, goosebumps. Excuse me. Normally when something was inserted this way, it'd be interpreted as a message from someone outside to someone in the room. So this might be a private note meant for Eva and Hideyoshi. It was not something that Kanon and Genji were supposed to take interest in. But this Western envelope was one of Kinzo's. Same kind as the one Maria had taken out last night and surprised everyone with. There can be no mistake. It was one of the master's envelopes. Or could it be... Even though this was one of Kinzo's envelopes, the letter Maria read aloud the previous night hadn't come from Kinzo. Genji continued knocking a little harder and called out in a loud voice, "Eva-sama! Eva-sama! It is Genji! Are you there? Please answer, Eva-sama." There was no response from inside. Sometimes when the servants went to call some guests for a meal, the guests would be sleeping so deeply that they wouldn't wake up. In times like that, the servants would stick a letter in the door to show that it was time to come out and leave the guest be. But despite that, Genji beat even harder on the door and called out Eva's name. However, there was no answer. And then stuck his ear up to the door and held his breath and listened for any sounds coming from inside. I hear something that sounds like the television. I don't sense anyone. The room might be empty. Genji took out a handkerchief and, careful not to touch it with his bare hands, gently pulled out the envelope that had been stuck under the door. It was sealed with deep red sealing wax. Without a doubt, the mark on that sealing wax had come from the Yoshinomiya family head's ring. "Eva-sama! Eva-sama! Please answer. Are you still in your room?" But there was still no answer. There was a chance that those two were aimlessly walking around the mansion. This was the home Eva had grown up in. There was plenty of reason to think that she had gone out on a casual stroll. Yet she groped around in his pocket and pulled out the bundle of keys, which contained the key that would open the guest room. Genji-sama? Hanan also understood what this meant. They would sometimes unlock the door so they could go in and do things like make the beds, but only after they made sure the guests were out. To unlock the door for any other reason, and especially to do so when there was a chance the guests hadn't given permission and might still be in there, was an action unbecoming of a servant. But Genji had decided. The only problem had been that his knock hadn't received a reply. He wouldn't have gone this far. But the envelope under the door was doubtlessly one of Kinzo's. Or rather, one of the Western envelopes of the Yoshinomiya family head. After last night, the sender of this envelope could be someone other than King. If this letter had been sent by someone else. "Eva-sama! My apologies. Allow me to enter your room." After giving that final notice, Genji stuck one of the keys from the bundle into the keyhole. And they're just fucking or something. There was a sound of the door unlocking. And after slowly turning the knob, he slowly started opening the door. Light seeped through the crack of the door. Were they in the room? Or had they forgotten to turn out the lights? It was the sound of the door chain being pulled tight. The chain had been secured. The chain couldn't be secured from the outside, so it also proved that they were in the room. The sound of voices on the TV seeped out of the room. The lights, the chain, and the TV, all of these things made it clear they were in the room, but there was no sign of them. Genji called to Eva once again through the crack of the door, but there was no answer. "Genji-sama, what should we do?" As part of their job, the servants were able to unlock almost any lock in the mansion. They had no way to open a door with a chain. The only way to get by the chain was to cut it. That was certainly not permitted as part of a servant's usual work. A creepy chill had already rushed up their backs. Cannon held his breath again and tried to sense someone through the door, but even so, he was not able to sense anyone. "I will call Madame and return. Cannon, cut the chain." "Yes. Hi." As Cannon hurried away to get a cutting tool, Genji called him to a stop. "Wait, Cannon. Return to the kitchen and take Kumasawa with you. You must not act alone." "Yes, certainly." It looked like Cannon was wondering why he had to do something so troublesome in the middle of this urgent situation. But Genji had said it out of wariness. He didn't care what happened to himself, but in the worst case scenario, he didn't want anything to happen to Cannon. In the kitchen, Kumasawa was piling food on the serving cart. I'm gonna type this in Dokenjima. I'm honestly a 19th person believer at this point. Or IDK, maybe Maria killed them out. But the perspective shifts make me seem like everyone has a sort of self-preservation instinct, which makes me think that none of the 18, except for maybe Kinzo, are responsible now. It's either Kinzo, a 19th person, or maybe somehow one of the children, or maybe Natsuhi. Maybe. In descending order of what I think is most likely. But definitely not the furniture, I think. And probably not Nanjo, but maybe. He hasn't exactly cleared himself of any interest with a perspective shift to him or anything. In the kitchen, Kumasawa was piling food on the serving cart, and Nanjo was waiting for Genji, apparently wanting to show him a move he'd finally thought up that turn that might turn the tables on him. But Genji's appearance immediately told him that something was wrong. Oh, what's happened, Genji-san? Dr. Nanjo, my apologies, but please allow this match to be suspended for the time being. Kanon, take care of the chain. Kumasawa, stop setting up dinner for now and accompany Kanon. I will go over to Madame. If you could come with me, Dr. Nanjo. Thank you for the hydrate, Juden. Once we find a good stopping point, I wanted to... Maybe this is a good stopping point. Because, like, my mouth is getting really tired of all this reading. In fact, I feel very sleepy suddenly. I almost want to take a nap, but I have no good excuse to stop streaming so early today. So I won't take a nap, not just yet. Kumasawa-san. Genji took Nanjo. She still didn't know what was going on and quickly left the kitchen. Kumasawa-san, my apologies, but please come with me. What has happened, Kanon-san? Kumasawa said almost the exact same thing as Nanjo, unable to take in the situation, and chased after Kanon, who had flown out into the hallway. Taking Kumasawa with him, Kanon went to his storage room and looked through the tools, packed in toolboxes, hanging all over the walls, trying to find something that could be used to cut the chain. What are you looking for? Let me help too. We're cutting a door chain. Where was that large wire cutter? A door chain? Why would you do something like that? The chain to Eva-sama and Hideyoshi-sama's room. Even though they should be inside, they didn't answer when we called them. It took Kumasawa some time to figure out how cutting the chain and Eva and Hideyoshi not answering were connected, but she did realize that this was an urgent situation. That one will probably do the trick. Kanon took down a very large wire cutter that had been hanging on the wall. It was called a cutter, but maybe it'd be easier to understand if we said it was shaped like a large pair of pliers. Kanon remembered once being warned that this dangerous tool could easily cut through one of your fingers. Kid-named Finger. Kanon took that and rushed up the stairs. He already knew instinctively he should fight for every minute, every second to open it quickly. Or perhaps it's already... Please wait, Kanon-san! Hurry! Kumasawa eventually caught up with him, gasping for breath with both hands on her knees. When Kanon changed his grip on the wire cutters and looked up at the door, he let out an struck speechless. What is this? Kumasawa screamed weakly, her face pallid. That was no surprise, because right there, on the door, just like the magic circle that had been drawn on the shutter of the Rose Garden storehouse, there was another eerie shape drawn with blood-like paint. However, it would be odd to call this one a magic circle, because unlike what most people would expect, it wasn't a circle with shapes drawn inside it, but a slightly more complicated geometrical shape. However, those strange characters filling in the gaps which weren't from the alphabet, were the same kind as the ones on the magic circle in the shutter. Or, turning the chessboard around, Eva and Hideyoshi are disappearing themselves to alleviate them of any suspicion. I'm probably gonna find a body soon, and that speculation will fall flat. Lemma. It was that something like this hadn't been here a short while ago. First, he had taken a trip back to the kitchen. After that, he'd gone to the storage room to grab a tool and headed right back. Put those together, and it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. How could someone add something this creepy during that period of time? And as though it had just been drawn, almost like the door itself was blue. Several unsettling vertical red lines slowly dripped down, getting longer and longer. Kumasawa's knees gave way and she sank down on the spot. If Kumasawa hadn't done this first, then Kanan surely would have wanted to. Beatrice-sama. It's the work of Beatrice-sama. How horrid! How horrid! Kanan gulped, then readied the wire cutter and approached the door. He didn't want to get close to this disturbing magic circle, and he really didn't want to touch the steadily dripping substance that looked like blood. But if he didn't get close, he wouldn't be able to cut the chain. Fighting this cold feeling, he gulped again, and after gathering his courage, he went even closer, putting the wire cutter up against the chain. He then pressed with all his strength and energy to cut through the chain far more easily than he'd anticipated. The cut chain fell into 2 separate parts, which continued to clang as they swayed back and forth. Kanan-san, there's an envelope by your feet, and isn't that the master's? It looked like Kumasawa had also noticed the western envelope at the bottom of the door, and that the sealing wax had been sealed with the head's ring. Kanan hesitated for just a second over whether he should open the letter first or check inside the room, but he eventually decided on fulfilling his original purpose. Kanan pulled a handkerchief out of his pocket, so he wouldn't leave any fingerprints on the door. If his worst fears were realized, the police would want to investigate this room too. He slowly pushed the door open. He was able to more clearly hear the sound of the television, which had been seeping out faintly this whole time. Eva-sama? Eva was lying face up on the bed with her shoes still on. Kumasawa, who had fearfully entered after Kanan, who was hiding behind his back, screamed a short "Eek!" again when she saw Eva like that. Eva's shoes had been the first part of her that Kanan had seen, so the oddness of wearing shoes in bed was the first thing to strike him. But when Eva's head shifted into his line of sight, Kanan couldn't help but let out a short scream like Kumasawa. Right in the middle of Eva's forehead, something had been placed? Something was growing there. No. Right at the center of her forehead, was it an old-fashioned knife? That or some weapon like it was sticking out. And there goes that speculation. At the base of where it was stuck in, blood dripped down, staining the sheets on the other side bright red. Kumasawa's knees gave way once more and she sank down on the floor. Her mouth kept flapping open and closed, but she couldn't even scream. Eva was dead. Some kind of weapon sticking out of her forehead. Only Eva, huh? Those who remain shall tear apart the two who are close. Found on the bed of a guest room inside the mansion, with a weapon resembling an ice pick sticking out of her forehead. Hideyoshi is still at large, but he becomes suspect numero uno. Okay, so Hideyoshi is now prime suspect. If there's no 19th person, why would he kill his wife? Is he stupid? Eva was dead with some kind of weapon sticking out of her forehead. Both eyes were open wide, and the image of the person who killed her must have been burned into them. But the only mouth capable of naming that person had been shut for all eternity. Even though her forehead was the last place they wanted to look, they couldn't tear their eyes from it. Right there, the weapon was stuck into Ava's forehead, standing almost perfectly upright. And on the handle was a complicated design that you wouldn't expect to see on an ordinary weapon. That thing could be summed up with the word occult. It was a vulgar object. with a design that might have been some demon. What about Hideyoshi-sama? Hideyoshi-sama! Eva was on top of her bed, but the other bed was empty. Where was Hideyoshi? After taking a backwards glance at Kumasawa, still on her knees and stupefied, he checked the bathroom just in case. At the moment he opened the door, he was greeted by steam and the sound of the shower. The bathroom was of the same familiar style as most hotel bathrooms. When taking a shower, a waterproof curtain was used to keep water from flying out. That waterproof curtain was half open, and lying tumbled down in the bathtub was Hideyoshi, completely naked with both eyes open, pointing right at Kanon. Just like Eva, a weapon with a demon-like design was stuck into his forehead. Since his head had been under the shower's hot water the whole time, his face wasn't half covered and filthy with blood like Ava's had been. But the sight of him dead while still taking a shower was tragic enough. NVM. Just then they heard Natsuhi's voice coming from the hall. She was probably coming with Genji. Again with this graffiti. What about this letter? What does it say inside? I don't know, I haven't read it yet. You shouldn't touch it carelessly. The culprit's fingerprints might be left on it. We should hand it over to the police. They went out of their way to leave it here. I'm sure they wouldn't have left fingerprints. As Natsuhi said that, she picked up the envelope. And before checking its contents, she entered the room herself where she found Ava, dead. Okay, so everyone has a pretty solid alibi, I'd say. It has to be Kinzo or a 19th person. It could only be those two. Madame, Hideyoshi-sama is here too. This is truly atrocious. Kanon, turn off the shower. Don't let this be any more pitiful than it needs to be. Yes, ma'am. Kanon gripped his handkerchief and twisted the valve, turning off the shower. In the bathtub, a small jar of body soap had fallen with its cap off. It really looked like he'd been attacked while taking a shower. There was still a small splash of blood clinging to the white bathtub. This feels like trying to predict the results of a Detective Conan episode. And the combination of red and white made a horrible contrast. Dr. Nanjo. The moment this song, I believe this is Hanko no Yokujo. Yomiyage. No, that's Beatrice's song. Toitsume. No. Which song did Strangefellow post? Stupefaction.org. No. Oh, he's posted a lot of tracks. The Golden Slaughterer. I think that is this track. The moment Golden Slaughterer ends, I'll take a quick break, like lie down for 5 minutes or something, then we'll do some daily games, then some art, I think.
I understand. No signs of post-mortem lividity. The rigor mortis hasn't begun either. It will seem that an hour or so has passed since they were killed. But even so, how a weapon with such a short handle could do that to the skull, I cannot imagine.
Nanjo checked their pulse and their pupils, making certain of their deaths once more. As Kanon watched this business-like treatment, he thought, couldn't you tell at a glance that they're dead without doing all that? Nanjo thought about removing the weapon, but then decided better to preserve the scene and hand it over to the police so he left it alone. But a close inspection of the base showed that it didn't have a blade. In fact, it was more conical than blade-shaped. He noticed that rather than a knife, it was more like a short-handled spear, something with a shape better suited for thrusting than slicing. Found in the bedroom of the same guest room that Ava was found in. Like Ava, there was a weapon resembling an ice pick sticking out of his forehead. You can't see either of them by looking through the gap of the door where the chain is set. You can't see them, so you can't reach them. Hey, how could a human possibly kill them? How could a human Is there a window in the room? It could be Kinzo or a 19th person through the window. Holy shit, half the fucking island is dead. That's 6, 7, 8 out of 18. Oh, it's going from bad to worse. Some people might have likened it to a thick ice pick rather than a short spear. At any rate, after looking at this scene, no further words were needed to describe the sort of terrible purpose such eerily designed weapons were originally made for. Nor was it necessary to explain how they carried out their function. Natsuhi, hoping to escape the repulsive steam filling the bathroom as soon as she could, covered her mouth with a handkerchief and dashed from the room. Just viewing their gruesome bodies for an instant had been enough to burn the image into her eyes. If she looked any longer, that image would surely remain in her vision for all eternity. Their rising urge to vomit was exactly the same feeling she'd had that morning at the gardening storehouse. For a while, Natsuhi couldn't help but stand with her back facing the guest room, fighting that sickness in her stomach. At any rate, we can't let George-kun see this room. Seal this room with all haste. Yes, we mustn't let them see. If George-san saw his parents in this brutal state, they could tell that those fiercely racing footsteps in the hallway belonged to George even before he came dashing into the room. George and the other children had been waiting in the parlor. However, when they saw Genji speak to Natsuhi, when they saw her turn pale and fly out of the parlor, they'd felt a sense of foreboding. And when they saw a large group of people gathered around the guest room, they were sure of it. Father! Mother! What is this? Another magic circle? Aunt Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi are safe, right? Hey, Karan-kun! What's this all about? Rattler-sama. Karan didn't have to say anything. George's scream after he ran into the room told them everything they needed to know. Oh, wow! Who did this? I'll kill you! I'll kill you! George-kun. Hang in there. Natsuhi touched George's shoulder with her hand. He violently shook her off. George fell over beside Eva and buried his face in the bed of his mother's face, wailing. Then he pounded on the bed with his fists over and over again. Gosh, I feel frigging dizzy, Chad. George-san, hang in there. Badler? Badler-sama. Badler had his back against the wall of the hallway and was covering his eyes with his right hand and weeping without restraint. Horrible. It's horrible. He proposed to the girl he loved and lost her the next day. And on the same day, even his mom and dad were killed. Isn't that too harsh? Of course, it's sad whenever anyone dies, no matter who it is. But to Badler, those left alone by the deaths of others were far more worthy of pity. Everyone here had lost someone close to them. George wasn't the only one to be pitied. However, George's pain was far greater than anyone else's. I'm actually fucking dizzy from performing like this right now. I'm gonna need a 5-10 minute break once we're done reading this scene. This is making me dizzy, no shit. Badler. I know, everyone dies sooner or later. If you're human, you'll eventually have to fight the sorrow of losing someone close to you. But still, shouldn't that day be far in the future for him? And shouldn't those deaths visit him one at a time? Horrible. It's too horrible. That bastard! That bastard! Doesn't he have even a speck of human sympathy in him? Oh, Badler, don't cry. Don't cry. Ray tried to comfort Badler in a mechanical-sounding voice. Badler violently wiped his tears. Yeah. Damn it. I won't cry anymore. Tears of regret, tears of sadness, I won't shed them again. It's all useless. Dameda. The witch has got me backed into a corner. I'm always on the defensive, and that's useless. Dameda. I'll spin the chessboard around. That bastard probably thinks we'll be running scared like sheep until tomorrow before we try anything. But guess what? I'll spin it around. That bastard can't escape this island until tomorrow either. We won't be hiding away pissing ourselves. That bastard will. I'll expose you, you'll see. By tomorrow. No, screw tomorrow. Tonight. Before tonight's over, I'll be gripping you by the collar. And scene. Now that is a perfect stopping point, and my head is fucking spinning. It leaves only one culprit, Beatrice-sama, or a mysterious 19th person of mysterious origin. Holy boy. Golden slaughter scenes take a lot out of me. I got a lot out of me. I have to lie down. My cat's lying down on the floor right next to my bed. We'll take a quick little nappy nap together. Oh, yoy. What a freaking scene. What do you guys think, Chad? What do you guys think of what's going to happen next in Umineko? Because I honestly I can't, like, begin to theorize other than Kinzo is responsible, which it's seeming very likely. I can't imagine who it could possibly... More people will probably die. Which, on the bright side, it narrows down potential culprits, right? The suspect list has been incredibly narrowed already. I'm so fucking tired. I can't even theorize. It's taking so much out of me. I'll play some music for you guys as I go lie down for 3 minutes, and then 3 more minutes as the ads play, and then I'll be back. Okay? Morel is taking a short break after a taxing performance. See you in a few minutes. I'll take this chance to eat some cheese too. Some lovely cheese, and then put it back in the fridge or something. And I will play some music for y'all. Yummy cheese. It's Munster. It's an American cheese. Some music. I'm not gonna type in Umineko on my... Let's see. Let's go to my playlists list. I got nothing. I got nothing new. I mean, I have something I kind of want to show you guys, but sure. I'll play. This is Bossa Nova Deltarune. It actually goes crazy hard. Volume 3. We'll just play that and keep playing it even when I come back, I think. Sorry about the volume. My volume bar like completely reset itself. Speak. Alright. I'm gonna lie down for a few minutes, Chad. Like, actually. I'll be right back. Alright. That's it for my union mandated break. I might be a bit less of a chatterbox while I draw, but if you guys wanna like talk to me about shit too, that's perfectly fine. Like I'll still be talking. But yeah, let's get this category changed. And a title too. Working on new avatar, maybe emote, but really just scribbling. And I have, you guys are gonna see this the chicken scratch I have for what I did like in 5 minutes before I went to sleep 2 nights ago. I really just straight up do not know how to draw. Like I'm kind of just like just doing shit. I'm just barfing shit on paper, on my screen, and like I'm just like flinging shit on the wall and hoping it works. That's kind of my drawing process right now. But I guess a lot of people have probably been here at one point. So maybe I shouldn't like over. Sorry, I'm eating muffin now. There's more calories, and I'm still hungry. I mean, just keep on listening to this playlist while we draw. The creator says in the description that you can use it for stream. But credit me in description, so I most certainly will. There is some Miku in here too. I've listened to the whole video already, several times at this point. During a Queen track from chapter 2. Have you guys been able to make out by now that I love the Lost Girl theme? The leitmotif. No, I had no idea. I haven't made it clear enough, have I? I quite like it. I gotta say. The section of the drinking stream in which you showed all of them was completely inconspicuous. I had no idea I did that. Okay, which of these actually brings up Clip Studio Paint? There we go. This is the scribble I have done digitally. When I was drawing with Kotaru. You have forgotten that entire stream, correct? I have. There we go, that's as far back as this window needs to be. My source tab is cleaner, but still not very organized. Excuse me. I hope it goes up on the VOD channel. I will not be uploading that to YouTube. Maybe highlights. If I had a highlights channel, I would be content with uploading portions of the stream. Portions. There we go. Can I just have the file? Not that one. I just don't remember what I said, so I'm not... What do you think of my little sketch? Like I said many times, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hoping like something I do sticks. Got myself a little caramel as a treat. A little caramel treat from Française. French caramel. If you're wondering why I say caramel and not caramel, it's because in French the word is caramel. So that is my assumed pronunciation of it in English. I promise you didn't do anything more crazy than calling Toby a cuck. I would have clipped it otherwise. Come on. Why did he do that? Very oily caramel. It's like oil on my fingers now. Alright. Let's see if I can't get more vomit on my screen. Pull my reference photos up. Reference photos are my own scribble, a picture of Plumbridge, of Jean-Paul, and a picture of a woman holding cards up to her face, so that I know what that looks like too. Oh, and I guess like a picture of myself regularly would probably be good to throw up there on the little reference sheet. That might be wise and prudent. Let's see. Person playing cards, holding up to face. This one's good. I would put the reference sheet up in the corner as well. But it's MS Paint, and my OBS hates MS Paint for some reason. Here, I'll just save it as a photo and put the photo up in the on the banner. I guess that might be useful. Whose freaking leitmotif is that? That's Queen. That is Queen. There was this very specific picture I was using as a reference that I can't holding playing cards to face. Like a very specific. There we go. Reference sheet. There we go. That's freaking huge. Shrink, cut this down to size. Wait, it's so big. Why is it that large? It's 6,000 pixels by 4,000 pixels. Hold on. Let me fix that. I was wondering why I had to make everything so big on my actual canvas. I feel like that's gonna like fucking lag my computer with how big it is. Fucking zip bomb on my stream. I kind of have to shrink things down a bit on the canvas. Piercing my goat. Alright, here's the idea. Ref sheet. Just some things to help me make it look more gooder. and whatnot, you know? Because drawing without reference is pain. This is my reference. You guys can have it right up here. I'm gonna have it on my bigger screen. Or maybe... maybe like that. Yeah, that's good. And then right here. There we go. Okay. Where was I? I was drawing like the cards. In my I need to fix my mapping. There we go. So that it's all just one. No. Select one display, please. There we go. It breaks when I tab out of my drawing tablet center. Dude. You're not serious. There we go, okay. So what I was doing last time was, I guess, drawing the cards. Maybe I should clean it up a little? Like... remove, you know, the stuff that's already being covered by another card. As it doesn't really need to be there. It's 3 cards right here. So this one's in front of that one. There you go. I have stabilization set to max because I have a very trembly, shaky hand. I still have trouble drawing, you know, a straight line, but the stabilization helps. That much is certain. It just looks a little awkward and robotic when I'm drawing lines. Like, this is what it looks like with the stabilization on this pen off. It is what me trying to draw a straight line looks like. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it to save my life. Oh. I guess I'm better at it than I was 2 nights ago. I am slightly better at it than I was 2 nights ago. That much is true. So Kataro told me, he's like, you know, you just get better while doing it. But for now, we'll keep a little bit of stabilization up there. Maybe not 100, but some. Oh yeah, that is freaking nice. That is a lot better. Okay. I guess I can have like 5 cards in my hand. I don't play a single game where you have 5 cards in your hand. I'm so, like... How big are these cards? Like, can I just like copy paste my playing cards? Would anyone shame me for doing that? Is that like a artist like lazy artist shortcut, just copy pasting the cards. I mean, like cards are copy pasted in real life though. Like that's how they work. They're all exactly the same. So any variance because of like my drawing habits like should not be there at all. I look like Frisk. Let's have the have them like kind of tilt over this way. Okay, well, I need my tablet needs to be steadier. It's moving around as I drag my pen across. There we go. As you can see, what I was doing earlier, what I was doing last time I was drawing was just like chicken scratch, like turning the stabilization off. I would just like kind of like really just like get it on there, and then I guess the hope was I would just clean it up later, but I'm told that's bad. I'm told that that is not good. So let's try not doing that. This is TV time, I think. Yay. Scuffed a little art stream? My cards look a lot doofier now than they did yesterday. Like something's off about their shape to me. They're bigger. They're like slightly bigger than how I was doing them earlier. They're wider. It should be more like this. Okay? I don't know. I'm not a very good judge of distance. Oh, that's too small. This. Showed cards. All right, man. Let's do 5 cards. Make them less, you know, chode-like in nature. There we go. The cards don't have to be perfect because I would never be holding cards in front of me perfectly anyways. So fun. Honestly, I kind of lost the plot with my lines, like, completely. Yeah, what's even going on anymore? Like, what's even going on anymore? Hold on. I erase my mouth. Because that's also kind of confusing me. And my mouth will not be visible in this piece. This is excess. This won't be visible. Yeah, that's the problem with chicken scratch. It's nice because everything can look like shit, and it's just drowned out in all the detail and like all the lines. But then like you kind of lose the plot. You don't know what you're doing anymore. And if it's gotten so bad that you don't even, dude. Gotten so bad. You don't know what you're doing anymore. That's probably not good. Why do I do that? I'm trying to drag my line straight, but then like my hand, it was too far up. I blame the mapping of my tablet. That I can't draw a straight line. There we go. This does not sound anything like Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot, but I still like it. Right now, all I really know is Control Z to instantly undo, something very ugly right after I make it, and then redo the same thing 20 times. Like that. Just like that. There, this is my hand of cards. Maybe I should open Blender. It can be like a co-working stream. Yeah, I think that's the idea with these. Like, you can work along with me, get stuff done. I liked drawing, like, that was my first... Okay, this card is still too fat. It needs to be, like... It needs to be smaller from this side, because if it's smaller from the other side, then I wouldn't even be able to see any information in the hand that I'm holding. La 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 la. So bad at Blender. Don't friggin' tell me about it, dude. And there's gotta be a way to like mass select this layer and move it, right? There is. Just like that. Perfect. Actually perfect. Alright, there we go. I don't really know what I'm doing with layers either. Like, get rid of all this shit. Elevator music Black Knife is crazy, by the way. I'm just working with my mouse now. My wrist already hurts. How do people do this shit, man? Hi, Wilson. Bye, Wilson. He sees the lizard, I think. He's hunting the lizard that's, like, hiding in my closet. And my wrist already hurts. Ay, 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 man. I'm gripping the pencil too tight, probably. Yeah, he sees a lizard. It kind of freaks him out, even though he brought the lizard in here, I'm pretty sure. There we go. It's a lot of I've given myself a lot of cleanup work to do. And fixing. Got any ideas for Blender? No, I do not. This is fucking impossible, man. How do people do this? I'm getting mad just trying to draw, like, cards. Like, I can't do it. There we go. Morel try to draw straight lines challenge. Impossible edition. I can't even erase right, man. Like, my hand is too jerky. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not a big Blender guy. 3D models, never touched it. What? Oh, my pen has become white. Oops. I think my tablet just might be crooked, like on my desk or something. Like compared to like the screen. I don't know. Maybe I should have gotten like a drawing tablet with a screen on it or something. Oops. I think it's still kind of cheating, but I'm in a cheating kind of mood where I just kind of fix things with my mouse. Because that shit will take me forever if I try another way. I'm so used to navigating around with GIMP, and like shift scroll it does not do this. Shift scroll just moves your... Shift scroll just like pans your camera. And regular scroll is zooming. Wait, there's a button on my pen to move the camera around, right? There we go. This one pulls out the eyedropper. Those are the only two buttons on my pen. I think they're looking much better than this, chat. Get these last, stray marks off the screen. I'm gonna have to move on to another part of the drawing soon. Oh, nice. It has the same thing GIMP does. This is how we make straight lines. Yeah, that works for me. Hold on, there's a button on my tablet for that, right? There we go. So much better. I think I hate drawing actually. I think I hate this. I'm not gonna lie. I might just leave my drawing activities for other people. I hate this digital shit, man. This is so much more annoying than just using a pencil. Was about to hit us with a back in my day? No, I just started using with a pencil and paper because I was broke. And then I got a tablet because I'm like, well, you know, everyone draws digitally. But it's actually like excruciating. And I'm just using my mouse anyways. It's easier. There we go. Now the cards look okay. I think my setup is just really uncomfortable is the problem. Whatever, I'll get used to it. Now is about the time I tell you to open Blender with me, but I'm dog shit and I would be no help with you in doing anything. Yeah, lol. Okay. Dude, I have to clean. I really have to clean up all these lines I made in like five minutes yesterday. Oh yeah. Maybe I should just leave it all for the very end and the idea is, like in the scribble I made, not to have eyes like Frisk, but to kind of have like consternation going on, and like that is a pencil. Something like this. Oh, that looks good. It's a little small, maybe. A little small for my eye. How can I like make it bigger by just like stretching it out? I've seen some people do that with their. Was that the whole song? That was the whole playlist? Okay. It's perfectly average size and it has a great. My eye. It's my eyeball. eyeball. Small in proportion to the rest of my head, at least for what I want. Oh my gosh, it's on a different layer than the first eye I did. The first part of the eye, at least. That's fine. I'll just, you know, I'll fix that. Okay. Now, how do I transform it? I'm new to this. I'm new to this software. Select object. Selection area. Lasso. Oh. I already had a selection going, I guess. So, do something like this. Operation? Transform tool. Where is that? Edit. Control Shift T. Lamau. See, is that too big? My face? No, that actually seems good. But I kind of lost what layer it was on. Unselect. Shit. I kind of lost the plot. Layer. Ah, it's stuck there. It actually probably is a little too big now. Just ever so slightly. This is not the tool that I saw Taro use, but I think it gets the job done. Bruh. Yeah, there we go. That might have taken more time than if I just erased it all and redrew it, honestly. That looks better. In fact, I'm still gonna erase. Dude. Why does it undo me all the way from the start? Whatever. I'm gonna erase this thing right here. It's a smudge on my screen, not any ink. Yeah, the pencil kind of looks weird now, so I'm just gonna redo that. And it just looks too thick. I'm gonna there we go. What's this shit on? It's from the cards. There we go. Does that look strange or what? It should be fine. Humble beginnings, chat. Humble. Is my head of hair too bulbous, maybe? Like, who knows, honestly. We're just kind of winging it. Normally, like, my neck would go... my chin. It's top of the hour. I need a break. 1 second.
There's a little more sunlight. That means this is the take.
Does Jean-Paul Morelovich Plumbridge Schwimmer have a nose? It doesn't look like it, no. He's just a colon 3 face, just like my dodos in Critters. It's cause I don't have, like, if I had something I could put my tablet on that didn't move, I guess I just have to get closer so it's retracted, and then, like, I can draw like this, I guess? I need my tablet, like, set on something so it won't move while I'm moving my pen, but then if I set it flat on my desk, like, that's also uncomfortable. So, like, I need it... Motherfucker, man. I need to hold it with my left hand to stabilize it while I... You wanna move on to something else like Slay the Spire? You can? Am I really getting that obviously, like, frustrated? I don't know, I guess I need to figure out my setup first. I just hold my tablet with my left hand. It's not quite as bad. This. chin is supposed to be like somewhere right here. This is just like a bunch of hair. This can be messy, like it, whatever. My hair can be messy and have all this chicken scratch because that's what hair is like in real life anyways. I do kind of want to color this in though. Just keep that there as a reference for like where the bottom of my chin is. So my neck would be like this. It's a very skinny neck. My neck would be like this. There we go. I kind of just in my original sketch I just have like shading there, and then it goes straight to my collar. I kind of cheated. Lamau. Very small amount of my neck shown. In fact, hardly any of my neck really needs to show at all. Yeah, I hate this. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later because I don't want to hate it, but like my hand, like I just can't, I can't make lines. I can't make lines like this. I just have to stick to like pencil and paper. My blender stopped responding. Like I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something that like I just can't make lines like this. I forgot to save also, so everything I just did is gone. Never mind, it auto-saves, I guess. Awesome. Ah! It's a really short neck, actually. So maybe I just have to go more slowly. My neck doesn't end there, it's just my collar. My clasped collar goes kind of around my neck. Covers a lot of it, so like... Want to make this avatar. You already saw this hair behind that goes behind my cards too. None of these details need to be there at all. And it's kind of messing me up, just seeing them like that. Luckily, with the power of layers, they go very easily. So glad I made these layers. I hope you saved before your blender stopped responding, Endo. I'm not gonna throw. I'm not gonna throw my hands up in frustration that soon. Like, gosh, I've been trying to draw for like an hour. Have I really been here for an hour? I feel like I've gotten so little progress done. Like, it's kind of crazy. Same, bro. But you can't beat yourself up about that either, because you don't gain anything about beating yourself up over how slow you're doing things. Okay, this is the best, most comfortable drawing posture I've been able to muster, with like the straightest lines, and it's still a little annoying, but I'm just like kind of slouched. I just don't like I don't have like a good I don't have a good desk space for this. It's a little easier when I'm just, you know, taking my time. Excuse me. Moving very slowly. I have to do the hands and arms on a separate layer as well. Hello, Ellie. The mushrooms will come in much later. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm gonna have to trace over my old mushroom drawings because this is so difficult. I am drawing with a drawing tablet for the second time ever, other than like that 5-minute Shijima Tsukishima sketch I did, and it's a little frustrating and difficult. But I'm gonna try and stick to it for a little while longer at least. Like I don't really have like good desk space for this, I think.
There is goo in the sack!
Hello, Jude. And now I feel like my neck is too long, actually. Like, this looks silly too. But I can fix this easily. I just this. And there. I erased the details too soon. And move these guys out of the way. Yeah, there's no winning, huh? I think I already just like fucked it up irreparably. I think my neck is still too skinny too. Okay, I give up. For now. We'll come back to it at a later day. I might just be freaking like sticking to my notepad at this point. Like, oh shit, that actually looks fucking awful. and then like there goes the last vestiges of motivation I had to draw. Like, wow, that looks really, really bad. Card slot. Slay the slot. I might just stick to notepad drawings and then like transcribing that notepad drawing to a digital surface for modification and digitization, or maybe just paying other people to draw for me. I don't know. Or maybe I should just be drawing on my own so that I can deal with my frustrations and, you know, birthing pains of the learning curve off camera. Can Slay the Spire launch, please? It's literally flexing a muscle that I have not used ever. I don't know, I was scribbling earlier, like when I was doodling Shijima, it didn't seem that frustrating to me. So I don't know what I did, but I'll have to like go back. 'Cause I really want to like drawing. It's so difficult. And I'm so bad at it, and I hate being bad at things. Please go on the screen. Why does Slay the Spire fight me so much, man? There we go. I have to, like, open up the settings for it to... Let's do some Ascension 8 Ironclad. 21 damage for a rare colorless card. Yes, please. 3 random attacks that cost 0. I like variance. I like randomness, so we'll just take that. Spare me, man. What are they doing to me? 18 damage for the opener. And there's 14 damage. I can't even use Metamorphosis. I have to block again. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, random ironclad attacks might be, like, awful, actually. But what if I upgraded it to be 5 instead? It's so bleak. What a bleak choice I took. Holy shit. Random ironclad attacks are so bad. Oh no. It's okay, I'm a believer. They still cost 0. It's a very large louse. Like, what if I get an Immolate or a Crush? You know, the 3-cost attack. That's a good one. Upgrade my Shrug It Off for, you know, a solid human proportions by the end of next year. That is a very long time. Does it take that? You mean in Blender? Dude, are you in chat? How hard is it to learn Blender, like, actually? I suck really bad? Tell me about it. I need, yeah, Bludgeon, that's the one. I need to draw more, and I need to draw off stream, and I need to figure out a better setup too, because that was really bad. Oh, there's a 3 elite route down here to the left. I just noticed that. Lagavulin perfect because I can set up the Metamorphosis before anything stressful happens. And then draw all the good attacks on the turn he wakes up. Oh my gosh. What a friggin' nightmare. Alright. I only took like 30. Couldn't tell you, I've been at it for so long I forgot how long it took me to get started. I guess I just need to see drawing like that too. Like, I'll just do it for long enough that, I'll just realize that I've been doing it for so long I'm actually good at it suddenly. Right? It's gotta be the idea. Zero cost bludgeons, very, very nice. So, there's so much variance in a metamorphosis, but you know what? It tends to be good before it's bad when you get zero cost attacks, and they stay zero cost the whole time. Wow. Get a couple bludgeons, get a couple, you know, whatever the heck. Some wound synergy might be nice with that power through. It's upgrading my defense, because I basically have none otherwise. I guess I have a rage. Yeah. Metamorphosis is so bad, it's crazy. It's crazy how bad it is. Dude, he's gonna get away. I have nothing. I know, I'm drawing my uppercut next turn. That's gotta be enough, right? Wham, bam, thank you. Now. Yeah. Oh man, this guy's gonna kill me. Oh fuck me. He's making me go vulnerable on turn 1 as well, on turn 2 as well. All right, I need something good. I need to high roll here. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is wrong with this card? You're not serious. I got 3 copies of Body Slam. Do you have any idea how many, like, red attack cards there are in this game? To get 3 of the same kind, and they all deal 0 damage. Okay, man. Sure. Wait, I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead, man. I just threw all 3 of them in a row instead of anything else. A second time. Okay. It's not my day today, is it? Holy fuck. Okay, let's play someone else. Wow, these are all so bad. Let's try transforming a card, I guess? That's fine. Sure. 10 trillion question marks into 7 elites. This is manageable. Early darkness is great. We have a very thin deck. Just starting out. Very aggressive. So bad. Let's upgrade that darkness. Upgrade the zap to cost 0. I'm feeling confident. Oh my gosh, they all have 2+ strength. Uh-oh. Not good. I'm gonna die. My deck is not strong enough for this. What I can do is... that's... very unfortunate that they hit this, you know, the 2 guys that I didn't want it to hit. I think the darkness... I just need to strike him and then dual cast the darkness. So I should be fat chilling. Darkness kills both... dual cast kills both of them right now. There we go. Start combat with my darkness. Auto shield is solid. Take a rest. Oh my gosh, at the start of each combat channel went dark. That's quite the chest. That is quite the chest. The chest drop, holy moly. I really need more ways to trigger my orbs now. To evoke them. Since I build darkness so very quickly now. This is an insanely good run. A toy Ornithopter too for some sustain. Take a recycle, thin the deck out even more. If it can be nothing but darknesses and like faster than lights and shit like that, be pretty good. Might take me a while, so let's pop this potion. And, oh my gosh. That just kills everything. Recursion's amazing with the darkness. Sucks to pass on the electrodynamics, but like... good. I just need card draw now. I have a immaculate setup. I accidentally made him curl up into a ball. But you know what? It doesn't even matter because I don't need to strike him at all. It's the perfect crime. I can just kill him with darknesses because I have such a solid runner. Run. A nice and easy dual cast here in a turn or two will do the trick. Not yet, though. Well, I mean, it can't hurt to dual cast right now. Goes into defensive mode. And he's dead this turn. I think. He's dead next turn. And I like my deck so much, I'm just taking the Busted Crown. We don't need any more cards to see this through to the end. In fact, I might just try and fish for a heart run? Bueller, anyone? The Echo form just really seals a deal on how good this run could be. Yeah. This kills everything. The deck is so thin, we find Echo Form almost immediately, and we have the defense to back it up. To back up using it basically whenever we want. And he's dead. I'll take another Recursion, man. Channel 1 Dark. Get rid of all the strikes in my deck, every single last one. They're darkness machines, my friends. I'm still gonna take some damage. It costs 0 this turn. No, I won't. This actually kills him. Kills one of them at least. Now I would just love a self-repair. I'll probably have to find one in a shop. I should have taken the campfire. I definitely should have just taken the campfire because I have a bonus for visiting them. Fuck. Never mind. I meant to do that. Well, you know what? I don't even have to go to that elite up there. I can just go this way. Take this free book. That's not the book I wanted, but whatever. And recover. Straight into the boss. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so beautiful. Echo form with the apparitions. Yes, please. Basically doubling up. Just completely doubling up on the apparitions I draw. This I can play a lot of apparitions. If I only draw one per round, ideally. Nillaru's Codex might be goated, actually. Random bullshit to go. I don't think you'll be raiding Ali today. Is she seriously still alive? Is she going for... Wait, what do you mean by that? I guess it's only like 9:30 over there. I'm used to streaming a little later. Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. Ending now, I see. It's over. Actually, I'm no longer listening. We can just bring in the, you know, Slay the Pla soundtrack. There we go. Someone is at my door. I'll be right back. Yeah, I honestly thought she might have ended her stream earlier when she poked her head in. This is garbage. I don't need all for one. I'll take the plasma, I guess. I don't want the Sozu because I have the toy ornithopter, and healing for 5 health is a lot better when you only have 37 health than when you have like 75. We just need the blue key shard, that's all we need. I think we go middle. Several elites, several question marks, and no shop, but I don't have a lot of cash anyway, so whatever.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
My raid message still doesn't work. It's a bald raid. 101 raid, I don't know. It's a bald raid.
Hey G, would you make
Is that because the streamer is bald or because all the raiders are bald? Now I know, Ali. It's not a bald raid. It's not. I'm not bald. Citation needed. Well, welcome in, raiders. So nice to see you guys again. I'm sure you all might recall me from yesterday, if you were here, and if you don't, I can very gladly give you another reminder. My name is Morel Shroomer. I'm a reclusive fellow who loves nature. I love roguelites. I love deck-building roguelites, such as Slay the Spire. I love visual novels like Umineko. I'm a cool mushroom person, according to Ali. A strong vote of confidence, thank you. So nice to have you all. If any of you need to raid and run, please feel free to. Ali, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, of course. Be my guest. It's good to see you. It's good to see you all here. We're playing Slay the Spire because I like Slay the Spire. We were going to play. We were reading Umineko, but I'm so tired today. Oh, easy lose strike. I'm so tired today. Like, holy schmoly. I was reading Umineko, but because I read the Intervalo yesterday, oh yeah, we don't really want to draw cards right now. It was a lot of work, because the intervalos are not voiced. I honestly gave up on voicing every single sinner. We like Limbus Company. You guys were playing Limbus Company, I remember, because I was in that stream for a while. We were. Kanto 7. I was not watching because, because I haven't gotten to Kanto 7 yet. So I didn't want to spoil myself. But I bet it was a awesome stream nonetheless. We only got onto the dungeon in like hour 6 or 8, and then it was a 10-hour stream. I was suffering. You do that to yourself a lot, I've noticed. Gosh, this run is insane, by the way. Why did I just take that? Whatever. This is the game where your little gremlin's from. You know that pudgy fat red thing that you put on your shoulder in your streams, Ellie? This is where that game is. This is where that guy's from. Channel point economy maxing. Real. Like a random power. Why not? We're not in the area where that guy hangs out, but this is that game. It's like a creative AI. Double up on that, maybe. And we're doing like a very defensive. We have Echo Form plus Apparition, which like basically auto win because you double up on your apparitions. You get to play 2 apparitions a turn instead of just 1. It's really fucking good. So I just have basically infinity turns of intangible. Oh fuck, he's gonna put a parasite in my deck, isn't he? Bitch ass. Whatever. I'm choosing to double up on my creative AI though, because that's more fun. Which it's just random bullshit to run. I'm just playing cards to. Oh my. Okay, any of the raiders here? Do any of you guys play Slay the Spire by any chance? Because I have a very funny thing happening right now. Basically, the first 5 cards I play each turn are doubled up on. Which is very... Okay, well, we win anyways. I know that Cat might. It's suffering from success because I'm winning so fast I can't, like, mess around with my random bullshit. But, you know what? We'll be fine. It's not a bad thing to be winning too fast. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? I need to find... Okay, so it's not a consistent thing. If this relic gives me a specific power, that power barfs... And what powers are in Slay the Spire is it permanent... It's a permanent buff to the entire combat phase. That power generates a power for me every turn. And it can generate itself, and it can generate Echo Form, which stacked up just allows me to double up on more and more cards. So... Like, it's just an infinite garbage generator, and it's my favorite. It's probably my favorite way to play this game. But it's not really my intended win condition. As it stands, the idea is to just channel a bunch of darkness while my apparition keeps me alive, basically forever. And then kill everything with the darkness orbs. Sure, I'll take it freaking hello world. There's the creative AI, see? Hillary's Codex never fails me. And I have 5 turns of basically taking no damage for free. So I can do really whatever the fuck I want. Like, I can do whatever the heck I want. This guy also gets intangible. But my intangible is better than his. So y'all had a fun stream, you're eating dinner. I just got a lunch care package. Okay, order lol. I just got a lunch care package. But I cannot eat it because I am streaming. Thank you for the value pack care package. Oh, there's another. This is what I'm talking about. We're just gonna freaking we get 4 random powers every turn, and every time I play a power, I channel another lightning orb, which is very aggressive. And you know what? I'm about to win without any of that, anyways. But yeah, I just got some fried chicken and sweet tea. Ah. Wait, I am out of apparitions. I need to end the fight right now. Unfortunately, I wish I could keep dicking around. This game looks fun. It is fun. I can't believe. Where did you find that fat little gremlin? If you haven't played this game before, I'm actually very curious. This is a pivotal game. It's considered the progenitor of an entire genre called the deck building roguelite, I believe. I think this one is technically the success of the genre is attributed to this game. I want to say. Cat sent me it, as I said, how I'm like a gremlin from a germling from Slay the Spire. You can definitely spell. A germling. I have a very good run, by the way. Like most runs are not this crazy good. Gremlin. Now that you say that, it'd be really cool if Library had a roguelike mode. Library of Ruina mirror dungeons. 20 trillion mirror dungeons for the rest of time. Library of Ruina Slay the Spire mod. That exists, right? Like, that's a thing. It has a mod. It is. Here's the problem. I haven't played Ruina yet. So the mod doesn't really, like, appeal to me yet, but it will be played on my stream soon. The Library of Ruina Roguelike Reborn mod. Wait, does Ruina have a mod for roguelites, or does Slay the Spire have a Ruina mod? I am confused. I could lift, but it doesn't really do anything for me. I think I'd rather just upgrade, like, an apparition so it's no longer ethereal, so I can play it when I want. If I could upgrade all my apparitions, that would be amazing. I need to give up the relic for this key shard so I can fight the final boss. Ruinas both exist. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. Order lol. Well, once I play Ruina, hey, thanks for the follow. Once I end up playing Ruina, because what my plan is, it's gonna take a long time for me to get there, but I want to play. I want to finish Limbus Company first, and then I'm gonna play Lobotomy Corporation, and then I'm gonna play Library of Ruina. So like next year, I don't know. I'm pretty close to finishing Limbus. I just finished Kanto 6. I just finished the second interval of Kanto 6. What do you mean finish Limbus? Limbus isn't even finished. I mean like finish what we have available to us, and then I'll go back in time. Oh shit, that was supposed to snooze. Fuck. Alright. Here, let me take a quick little stretch break. Let me maybe stuff some food in my mouth while those ads play. Let me use the restroom, actually. I'll be right back. Beating Lobcore and Runa makes Kanto 8 better, in my opinion, but I won't say why for spoilers. So maybe I should finish Kanto 7, then rewind to the previous titles, and then continue to play Limbus. It's also a very minor reason. It's not set in stone. I could get Slay the Spire. You're saying I could get Slay the Spire right now? Aren't you saving your money, Ali? I mean, it's a great game, and it would be really, really, really fun to watch you play it, but, maybe save your money? I don't know. It's up to you. I do remember you saying that was something that you wanted to do, however. Yeah, I'm gonna get Slay the Spire. It's on sale. Okay. It's gonna be pretty fun to watch you play that for sure. It's an awesome game. Waiting for Christmas as I'll be able to get a lot of games. 66% off. Okay. You can't not get it then, in that case. Also Balatro. Strong recommend Balatro. That game is awesome. And so we got blessed with a shop. Absolutely blessed. An additional copy of a card in your deck? Oh yes, please. Give me another Apparition Plus, good sir. And then get rid of one of these freaking garbage. Some of the garbage, which is, I guess, just a regular old defend. I've got the game now. Wonderful. Is Balatro on sale, chat? Because that's another strong. It's a deck building roguelite. So I'm just gonna get you deck building roguelite pilled, Ellie. My friend made a Project Moon Balatro mod. It's fun. Wow. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Where did my health go? Where are my... I didn't see what he was doing, man. I just almost lost for no reason. Where are my apparitions? You're not, like, serious. I lose! No. I have Toy Ornithopter. Oh! And I have a buffer that I totally deserve. Holy moly. Balatra's full price. It's only like 15 bucks though, right? Balatra doesn't cost much, if anything at all, though. Strong recommend. If you... Okay, how's this? Ali, if you play Slay the Spire and you find that you love it, and you will, because Slay the Spire is awesome, then you get Balatro. I'm gonna take 1 damage. No, I'm not. I have a Frost Orb. For Christmas. Christmas is not far off. If you're gonna get a big cash infusion for Christmas, that's when you do it. Just get a feel for Slay the Spire first, because they're very similar, you know, like... They're very similarly constructed games. I just almost... No, not like this, man. Not like this. He's doing 18 damage. You're actually, like, joking. Okay, I need to use this potion. Sure. And then also, if I end up hitting a certain follower goal, I get 20 euros from my family. I don't know why. It's very sweet of them. They're supporting you. Echo form. I need some block. I need a little bit of block. Christmas comes, I'm gonna make Ali add me on Steam for zero reason at all. Trust. Real? Real or what? All my cards are free too. Like, I have this plasma and I don't use it because like all my cards cost 0 energy. Okay, we're gonna get a full heal after the boss fight, but I should probably take the heal before the boss fight too. Just to be safe, just so I have a little bit of padding on top of my apparitions, right? What if I force a Fate Stay Night visual novel upon Ellie for the memes? Visual novels are based. I will be reading the Fate visual novel eventually, once I'm done with Umineko, probably. I want to try visual. They are awesome. Oh my gosh, Entropic Brew is so good. Skim is so good. We're taking the fight. I have all the potions in the world to heal me. I have all the apparitions in the world I could ever possibly desire. I'm gonna take 2 damage here. That's fine. There's too much on the list. Is Fate... Are you asking me if Fate Stay Night is on the list of games? By the way, Raiders, if any of you are still here, if you've liked the stream, I have a Discord, so you can find out... It's referenced by my loyal veteran chatters. The list. The list is on Discord. And I am adding something to it right now. Fate Stay Night visual novel. There's at least there are several dozen games on my backlog. We need more of the list. Give the list. It's on my Discord, Ellie. You're on the Discord. You can see it. My list needs to have several hundred games on it. Real or what? I need to find an apparition. I need to find an apparition very badly, so I'm gonna draw 8 cards right now. That's a lot of apparitions. I'll take it. Get that out of my hand. Alright, now we're chilling. We have several turns of fat chilling. Is it listed in any particular order? There is absolutely 0 order to the list. I'm gonna take 3 damage here. I don't have any block. Holy f... And discard this. There is no order to the list. No rhyme, no reason. Nothing. Shove Slay the Princess on the list? Sure. I love Fate, but I will never ask someone to play Fate Grand Order. That one's the gacha, right? Slay the Princess is already on the list, I think. It's not. It is not on the list. Slay the Princess is amazing. Ando is obsessed with it. He suggests it very often. Okay, we win. But what if I find self-repair? There's no self-repair. Is Fate Atraxia on the list? No, I don't know what that is. Alright, we're gonna rest for a little bit of padding. It's a visual novel. I grow weary just thinking about visual novels, but I will add more. Sure. This guy punishes me for playing powers, but it doesn't matter because I have 20 apparitions, so who cares? Fate Atraxia is the visual novel for after Fate Stay Night. Due to me waiting to play that game with full voice acting. The Fate game? So I won't have to blow my vocal cords and mouth muscles out, is what you're telling me. But I'll needs not feel weary about Slay the Princess. There's a creative AI. I don't care that I'm fighting the awakened one. I am taking the power. I am taking the power spam. You cannot stop me. I just frickin' trolled myself. Holy shit. Taking damage I don't need to take, but who cares? I have 20 apparitions. Slay the Princess is fully voiced by some wonderful voice actors. Another echo form. Yeah, get all the strength you want. I don't care. Actually, I am probably gonna run out of apparitions eventually. So maybe I should be a little... How many do I have left? I have 2 left that I can double up on for 4 more turns. We'll probably be fine. We'll probably be fine. There are so many games. Yeah, just looking at my list and you're like, wait a minute. I need to play every single game that's on there. Lamau. Lol, Lamau even, one might say. I think the odds of me not drawing that apparition are very slim, and if I don't draw it, I can probably just kill him anyways, or play this buffer. I don't know how many my list, but it's too many, I keep on adding more. Join the club. Yeah, go sleepy. Go sleepy. I can't spell. It was sleep. Not you, I'm talking to the awakened one. I need to unawaken him. Look at this, double up on the buffer, so I can just frickin' face tank this idiot. Oh no, 53 damage. Whatever shall I do? Psych! Idiot. Oh no, 23 times. That's actually kind of scary. And now it's 3 damage. Lamau. This run is very cheesy, Chad. Like, this is... I'm not playing optimally by any stretch of the mean, but I'm just like fucking playing the shit that the game's giving me because it's funny. Because it is funny. And he's dead. We win, but this is not the end, chat. This is the final boss. Quote unquote. I'm a dip now, I gotta go. Alright, see you, man. He's probably already gone. I didn't see that message, but thanks for hanging out if you are still here. You know, on your way out. Thank you for the raid again, Ali. You've brought such very lovely, lovely people to my chat today. Oh, I play a gacha game with basically the same combat. There he is. Whenever you play a power card, this, if I had the money for it, man. It's so tragic. It's so tragic. Oh, this shop sucks. Random. Darkness, Echo Form, Apparition, Incursion. And we're chilling. Take 2 damage, but who cares? I play a gacha game with basically the same combat. Same combat of what? Fucking Slay the Spire? I am taking damage, actually. I need a little bit of block. Yes. Peak. Sounds quite good, I think. Double up on Faster Than Light for some more draw. Why do I have -1 focus? Where did that come from? Whatever. Morimen's, it's insanely similar. Where's my apparition? I need to seek my last one. Just to buy myself this turn. Okay, Nilari's Codex is pretty awesome, actually. Oh, fuck. I didn't draw a single apparition. Am I dead? Is he stupid? I so am dead. I lose. He's dealing... Wait. He's dealing 46 damage. I have more than 46 HP. We're okay. That's very unfortunate that I did not draw any of... Ah! Ah! Well, there's nothing I could have done about that. I just didn't draw the right cards. He was dealing 48 damage, not 46. I grow weary of Slay the Spire. I know we're doing like 20 different things today. But we're playing Balatro now. No. We're playing Mahjong now. No. We can keep playing Slay the Spire. I can do one more Slay the Spire maybe, and then I'm probably gonna eat. 20 different things is good. I don't know, I've kind of been in a bad mood all day. Since I started trying to draw. Well, first I was trying to read Umineko, and like I felt so tired, like from voice acting, that like that didn't really work out for me. Even though I wanted to keep doing it, like I just felt so exhausted. I saw some of your drawing, and it was peak. It was peak, I say. Okay, I'll go back to it. I'll go back to it. It needs more. It needs a lot more work, but that is absolutely the vote of confidence I needed. To keep doing it. I just need to bring Slay the Spire up on the screen. Please. Like, it cannot possibly be that hard to just, like, go onto my screen, man. That is actually gonna be my avatar. At least the idea is. I would not have the confidence to draw on stream. I will soon one day. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Okay, fuck it. You just made me like really inspired to go back to it right now. We're going back to an art stream. We had our little drawing noob. We had our little Slay the Spire aside. We're going back to the Clip Studio Paint mines. I fucked up the neck, that's the only thing. And I don't know how to make the neck look good. I'm like, fuck, this looks so bad. Like, I can't. That's the wrong thing. That's my Shijima. Wait. That was my Shijima sketch that I did a while ago. I'm never finishing that. I think I need to make my neck wider. Yes, this is gonna be an avatar I'll use for Balatro, for Slay the Spire, probably for Mahjong even. When I play Blackjack. Let's get some music playing. Excuse me. For gambling, indeed. Any stream which employs the use of I was playing a different. Hold on. Let me queue up this playlist again. It was really good, and you weren't here for it, Ali. Bossa Nova Deltarune Volume 3. So good. Such a good remix of Deltarune, I think. So what was I was trying... You know what? I don't have to erase it at all. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. This is the right layer, right? Yes. So what I can do is I'm just gonna transform it. I'm a very lazy artist. It's the same with me. That looks better. I forgot about drawing this weekend. Okay, that looks about good. And you know what? It's all behind the cards anyways, so let's just erase most of it. Anyways, like... Well, you know what? Maybe it'll help to have it there just to, like, have a frame of reference. So the reason that I gave up so soon yesterday was because, like, I don't have a comfortable setup. But you know what? If I'm just patient... I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, I need to make the circle, like... the buttons on my lapel. I would say maybe keep it so then it's a frame of reference and also be able to see where some shadows are and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Coloring this is going to be such a pain. I don't even know how people do it. Come on. I can get this circle. Yeah, good enough. This is the reference sheet I'm using, by the way. I find the line art to be the worst thing and coloring to be fun. But drawing hands is torture. Freaking tell me about it, man. Here's the frame of reference I'm using. I'm using my old sketch that I did on pencil and paper. And a couple of stills of just people, like, holding playing cards in front of them. Lama. How you did the hands so well? No, man. They look so bad, like, once you clean it up. And, like, one hand is a little bit bigger than the other. I can't even draw hands. It took me a while. But I used very extensive reference. I need another layer for the hands, actually. And it needs to go in front of the cards layer. I need to label these layers too. Hands, cards, head and neck, and I think this one was hair. All it takes is trial and error to get stuff to look well. Correct. You got me motivated to finish some coursework before I draw your OC tomorrow. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Shoulders go out like right past the head, I think, I want to say. Be more like this. There we go. And it's gonna be an avatar, so I can very lazily just do like bust up like this. Right here. There we go. I'm already feeling better about it. Just cause you like complimented me genuinely, I already feel better about drawing. And I'm shitting my pants already. As I'm saying that. How do you do shoulders? You'd also use a symmetry tool. Is there one to make it easier for stuff? A symmetry tool. What is a symmetry tool? If I just go straight down from the shoulders, it's fine. It's a tool that mirrors what you're drawing on the other side. So then it's the same on both sides. I'm very new to this software. Symmetry tool bit studio paint. The symmetry tool, first like the ruler tool. Is the ruler. Symmetrical ruler. Ah! But like... like this. What is it that you're using for drawing? I found a picture of it. Okay, so what do I do now that I have the ruler like set up there? Can I just draw? I draw. Ah! Oh! Ooh, wow. Look at me, I have like a... Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be cool? What if I had like a big coat? Like very broad shoulders and like a pauldron right here. And like I have like you know, like a flashy like officer's like shoulder pauldron. Okay. That's not what I'm going for, but my random scribble just made me think that would be really funny. Okay, easy day. See, I have such a trembly hand. I forgot what I was doing with my last coursework. Okay. We are going max stabilization because my hand is too trembly for this shit. That's a lot better. I just gotta. There we go. Not bad. It's a start. I mean, really, all I have to do is draw the hand, like the hands. Maybe I should start with the hands and have them go down, actually, because like, it looks like I feel like my shoulders should be like a little wider compared to my head. No, because my head, it's really like these are my. Yeah, my shoulders are a good bit wider than my head, because this is just like my poofy hair. Like this line right here is all hair, it's not even my head. Like my head is like this. I have very, very poofy hair. So my shoulders do kind of go out a little bit wider than my head. You'll be able to draw all the other stuff connecting to it. Poof. Hands. Okay. Holy shit. This is the hard part for sure. My hair is just flat. My hair. There's like a good like several, like 3 or 4 inches of hair like poofing out from my head, and you could just like press your hand down on it and it would like flatten out. But there's mushrooms growing in there, so don't put your hand there unless you want to take one for a snack, but make sure you're taking the right one. How did I do these hands? Digits like here. Which one is the right one? I can just imagine it and I shall take it as in the right mushroom. Oh my gosh, this stabilization tool is a godsend. What? Godsend for trembly hands. Let's see. Well, Morels are very safe to eat and very delicious. So like this is the start of the first hand. Like these are the knuckles. That's kind of how I do it. Like here are the knuckles. If this, come on. And the knuckles do kind of go down in like a curve this way. If that's the knuckle, then fingers broken up into like I really don't remember how I did it, but oh, it's too fat. My index finger's too fat. Like that. It's more like that's too skinny. It's too short. Or there's just one digit. The hand is broken up into like 3 digits, so it more like, I had it curled down. You know what I'll do? Because I actually I do kind of like what I did for my hands in the ref sheet, in my sketch. Like, they're a little deformed. You can do the Fry's method for the hands. I'm not familiar with this. Makes a new layer. Put it down here. Ancient artist knowledge. I'm an artist noob. There's no knowledge to be had here. Ah! Why can't I, like, uniformly scale it? Oh, that is kind of cool, though. You can, like... like, angle it. Oh my gosh. Wait, that is so cool. Wow. I'd also like to come under your tutelage. Yes. Alicia 101 Sensei, teach us the ways. The French fry knowledge. Me trying the method and I've already forgotten it. Lol. Oh my gosh, look at how that fits actually. Wait. I was kind of close. I mean, like this, even my index finger in the sketch looks too fat. Like if you look closely at it, like it looks pretty fat. It's fine to trace over your own art, right? So yeah, here's like the digit. You want me to send it in the Discord DMs? The Discord works so that I learned how to draw hands by imitating Darkest Dungeon hands and then looking at other hands as well. It is too fat though, so like. Oh, I know why it's so fucking awkward. It's because my drawing tablet is still like slanted compared to where my hand is. So when I draw in a straight line, well, I guess I'm just kind of drawing down. Like, I don't know. I'm just an idiot. All right, what is this French fry method you speak of? You draw, so it's like the palm and the digits, and it's like two squares, but you okay. That is kind of what, yeah, okay. So like, I kind of have the right shape already, kind of. Because my fingers are bent, right? My fingers are bent to like touch the cards. I don't know if they would be that bent. There we go. I've sent another one. Draw it holding something in a sense, but you can just go on your own and follow your own flow for having something holding something. Group the fingers together. Yes. Practice individual fingers. That might be a good exercise for like being off camera. Need to put this to my second monitor as well. Make sure to have your thumbs always facing you. And you can use your own hands as refs. I think that's... Yes, that's what I did in my sketch. You can't even see... I just said, like, you can't even see my thumbs because they're wrapped around the cards, right? Like, my thumbs are behind the cards in this hypothetical when I'm holding them. It's a very very difficult hand posture for me to draw, but we'll get there. About appropriate length, and then yeah, I guess I could just have like I wanted to do like a like little like curve, like curl to my fingers, but if I just have them like flat, honestly, if I just have my fingers flat, like you see what I tried doing in my sketch, where like my fingers are like kind of curled around the cards. But I could just be holding them with my fingers flat, like, fuck it. That's not... It wouldn't be too awkward. So I can just take this reference you sent me and rotate it, like, horizontally. Or, rotate it, like, 90 degrees to the right. There we go. And that's kind of that's basically what I'm doing, just with my wrist, you know, bent downwards almost. And like, when your hands go down, like your arms like kind of extend a little bit. Like you can see in my sketch, I did a straight line. Would you like to see how my drawing is coming along? I would love to see it actually. You can see in my sketch, like I try to like, my arms are drawn in a straight line, and that's a problem too because your arms get wider at the base, nearer to the elbow. So it doesn't go like in a straight line like this. Actually, that's pretty good. But that's beyond the point. It's more like straight down. Hold on. You'll hold make sure it's straight. Straight down. And it goes like outward. That's too much. Like that. There we go. And then this part of the hand will just go straight down. So it looks like it's sort of extending. I'm so bad at this, man. Hold it here. Hold my tablet straight. Okay, I just need to redo it. Yeah, send your work in progress to the Discord. Oh. Sure do love doing coursework, this is a pain. Holy shit, it's Leitner's Live. Delta Room. I've sent the thing I'm drawing. It's Leitner's Live. If it was real. Epic. go. That's much better. Much better. And let's go down to the head and neck. Just erase the details here. Okay, you know what? I realize how the more I do this, the better I can get at drawing. I'm realizing this. I just need to do it more. That was my reference? The font I used for the logo was the Deltarin font. Heck yeah. You know what, actually... I really want to eat. It's almost 5. So, because I'm no longer concerned about keeping all the raiders here, you know. If you like the stream, you would have already stayed. So I'm going to take a quick break now and munch a little bit. I will munch. I really wanted to watch this part. I'm finna take a look at the VOD, Strangefellow says. Oh yeah. It was crazy. Honestly, I was super low energy because I spent all of yesterday voice acting / cold reading. Also, Lemao. I have a whole mood board, I guess, on having that font be my main font. It's genius. Alright. I know I haven't been drawing for very long, but we're gonna put this away. And, we're taking a quick 10-15 minute lunch break. Because I've been live for 5 hours, and that's, it's no joke. There's the text telling people that I'm on break. I might end up going to bed now since I'm really tired. Yeah, I think I'll end my stream after I draw a little bit more and make some progress that I'm happy with. Oi, this is... it's gonna take me a very, very long time to do this piece because I want it to look good, because I'm gonna be using it a lot. I'm gonna be using it so much. I need to do some wrist stretches. Morel is taking a short break to munch some food. Alright, I'm gonna dip out. And Jump Pod and Charlie will keep you guys company. And my investigative self. I shall now sleep due to me being tired. Wish you amazing luck with the drawing now, but good night. Yes. Gosh, it is getting pretty late where y'all are, isn't it? Maybe we just maybe instead of taking a lunch break, I just call the drawing here and I drop you guys off somewhere, or maybe even just call the stream today. I'm freaking exhausted. We can raid and run someone at least. They always say it's okay to do, which means I can intentionally do it. And if you want to. Yeah, we're actually approaching almost exactly the 5-hour mark, and you know what? I'm happy with the progress I've made. What very little progress I've made on the drawing. But I feel much more inspired now. Much more inspired. And we have a vision. Perfect time for me to arrive. Oh yeah, we're actually probably gonna call the stream out, but if you'll join us for the raid of someone else... In fact, I don't even know who's live right now that I know. Cheers and have a wonderful night. Yes, I'm gonna eat dinner. Arriving at any time is the perfect time. Yeah, it's a Morel Schumer stream. No matter what we're doing, you're always welcome, and it's always gonna be a fun time, surely. It's a perfect time. Everyone's going to sleep. Everyone's going to sleep. And I am so tired. because I've spent all stream yapping and voice acting and playing a gambling game and drawing. This is... Hold on, let me... Al, before you go, let me pull up what I got done today in Clip Studio Paint. I'm working on my next avatar. Let me... Hold on, let me erase this as well. Aye aye. A little bit of military in you, huh, Al? You want to have a bit more entertainment this stream? Actually, do you want to have a bit more entertainment this stream? Do you want to watch something, Endo? Do you have a video submission for me to watch and react to with you guys before I bid you guys farewell with a salute? Because if so, I can react to something before we go, probably. I just need to find this art source. There we go. We could do a coin flip or I could redeem the workout. Oh my gosh, please no. I'm so sore. I'm so sore from the gym yesterday. Anything but. I'm just gonna end the stream right now. You know, I'll just end the stream right now. But hey, this is what I was working on. Obviously, my mushrooms aren't there yet, so like I still need to do a little bit of this, like. A couple of these. We'll just have these here as placeholders, because it's not me without the mushrooms. I'm doing this with my mouse, by the way. Let me fucking use my pen. Let's see. Some brackets growing on the side of me here, maybe? Little toadstool here. My little signature tuft of hair that's like right around here. Morel, would it kill your gains? It literally would. Because when you work your muscles as hard as I have, the best thing for gains is 72 hours of rest and recovery for optimal hypertrophy. Speaking of gains, I do have to eat. Just remind me in the Discord if you guys are still awake in like a couple hours to eat more protein, because I might not if you don't. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Now these... What else? I'll have like a... Sometimes I'll have like a little chanterelle patch growing out of my hair. Like over here, right? Just some placeholders, you know? Gotta have some placeholder mushrooms. Let's have one that's like I don't know. I'll probably be awake in a few hours. There is a Discord here, yes. There are many things on the Discord. To any lurkers that are still here after I announced the end of the stream a while ago, also, Morel, I have a redeem that makes me do a plank for up to 2 minutes. It's torture. Oh, planks are easy, Ellie. You'll get to 4 minutes. You'll be changing that redeem to a 4-minute plank pretty soon, I'm sure. To any lurkers remaining, we have a Discord. There I post stream announcements. You can yap with me. I post pretty much like I blog post. I just kind of say how my day's been going, so you guys can hang out with me when I'm not live. What do you mean they are easy? I mean, I can plank for like 5+ minutes, like without even thinking about it. And I'm disabled, so what's your excuse? Anyways, yeah, now it's really me, you know? Like it's really me. isn't it? Guys going behind. It's kind of fucked up, but whatever. Enough. Now it's really me playing cards. My arms are like sticks, not strong. Well, core planks are not arms. Planks are your abs. Well, really, more specifically, your core. You will feel it in your abs very quickly. Your core is basically your whole trunk. Planks are you gotta engage your core. You even gotta like engage your chest a little bit, and you're probably gonna be like clenching your legs and your glutes. Plank is almost whole body, but for the most part, it's your abs. So they become much easier when you really know how to activate your core. It's like the only way I can describe activating your core is you want to like brace as if you're about to get punched in the stomach, right? Like what happens if you're about to get punched in the stomach? You tighten up, right? And like your muscles, like they become as dense as possible to, you know, kind of take a blow better. That's what you got to do while you're planking. Oh, I know how to do that? Yeah, you got to activate your core. That's how you plank. That's how planking gets easier. You got to work your core. And you got to do that, you know, in your tummy where your abs are. You got to do that where your chest is, because your chest is also your core. I'm doing it as I'm explaining it to you, because open your dantian and circulate energy through your upper core. Whatever that means. I only know the bro science behind it. You know what, let's just draw like my pile of chips. I'm sitting at a table, of course, so like I have some chips, right? Like smaller pile of chips. I have some freaking cards like just strewn about. Oh, I've been procrastinating so long on ending the stream that we hit another ad break. What do you know? And we'll just have, like, you know, my other arm there just for good measure, right? Like it seems a little smaller than my left arm, but you know what? I can always just transmogrify it. Let me put more pressure on my tablet, actually. Really make it visible. Just so we have like a vision of what I want to do, you know? Like, something like that. We'll continue to workshop it, alright? Yeah, that's gonna need a lot of work, but I just want to have like the vision there when I open this up again. Clearly haven't read enough Juan. I don't think I have. I'll spot Alia 1,000-year-old ginseng if she needs it. Need to activate your golden core to peak stage and ascend to the nascent soul realm to live up to 1,000. I'm going to live 1,000 years. Hello, Miru. Oh my gosh, the gang's all here. I've been procrastinating on ending this friggin' stream for the last like 30 minutes, and everyone's showing up now. How could I possibly end the stream like this? I could keep drawing, but like I've been dicking around so much, like I'm no longer in the mood to draw. I'm just like, let me turn off the stabilization, because that actually kind of makes drawing like circles and shit. Yeah, this is me. This looks like me. I'd like to fucking just like scribble garbage. End stream when it hits 12 hours. I don't think so. Bites Al's tail. Wait till 6 hours. Okay, I'm now going to sleep. Yeah, Mrs. I'm heading to sleep when she sees all her friends should join the chat. It's a good number. Well, what do we do in the meantime? I would really rather not do a full body workout right now. In fact, push-ups are gonna kill me. Like they're gonna kill my gains, and it's gonna take me forever. Good night now. Yes, go to sleep for real. Your tail has been bitten, Al. I should get Al to raid Ali sometimes. I agree. It's so crazy that, like, Al, you're like a challenger Nunu player, and Katmiru just also knows you. Like, Katmiru is really the tie that binds a lot of us together. And she knows Ain. Like, all my streaming buddies, Katmiru's in their chats. Like, just by pure happenstance. I will not kill your gains on my righteous chatter. Yes, thank you, good sir. I am not a League player, by the way. No, but Al is. And he is a Challenger Nunu player. I asked another, he's a Grandmaster Nunu player I know. He says that Leandri, he's a Leandri's hardliner. And I'm inclined to agree with him on it. Like, I feel like Leandri's is definitely Nunu's best item. if for wave clear than anything else. And also, like, a naked Jackshow just feels so bad. How do you justify Jackshow Rush when the item passive works off of your bonus resists? Like, wouldn't Unending Despair be better as a rush item than Jackshow? Like, surely. Despair into Jackshow or something like that. I got Ali to raid Ain, so they know each other now. Yes, I think I was there for that. I was in Ali's stream for that one. I need to get rid of all this garbage that I scribbled onto my screen. Clean it up. I'm just, like, scratching my tablet up while I talk at this point. Your best early game recall as Nunu is Giant's Belt, Darksteel Boots. So you only recall, you're telling me you only recall at 1500 gold? Not 1200? Me looking at my clock, oh hey, 5 AM. You're on the opposite side of the globe as me, Miru. I feel so guilty, like I feel like I should stream at 6 in the morning for you guys. So it can be like 12 PM or 6 PM or 7 PM for y'all. Oh, you guys know who just went live? The Rico is Rico. My buddy, my good brother in Christ, who is a space marine and also former marine. It might be fun to raid. Say hi to him. Will you please turn up Don Quixote? Not if people are going to sleep on stream. People who build Leandis on Nunu do not at its core understand Nunu's identity, in my opinion. I feel like Faded Ashes or even just Amptome Ruby Crystal is not that much worse than Giant Spell. I don't really value HP that much, personally. It's a very interesting purview you have on Nunu. I don't think I've seen anyone see it that way. This is the absolute last possible time I would turn up Don Quixote Endo. And just knock herself out with alcohol again. Oh my gosh, was she streaming? I hope you guys made sure she's, like, doing okay. She's a ghost. Donkey Hoot is a ghost. I can turn her up to, like, 5%. I'll turn Donkey up to 4%, okay? How's that? Because that is awfully quiet of her. I'm not... you're right, that is too quiet. She needs her presence to be known, at least. She needs to be acknowledged. Visuals and sound. Alright, 4% is 4 times as loud, right? Like, surely? It's gotta be good. Alright, throw another penny at me, Endo. Now I sleep for real this time. She was out drinking with her friend, her only friend, I assume. She has friends. She likes to say otherwise. She likes to say otherwise, but she has plenty of friends. Don't believe her when she says she has no friends. She is a lovely, lovely woman, and it is so easy to be her friend. It's crazy. Like, of course she has friends. And she has chat. Of course. Chat is her friend, too. There is no one who understands itemization better. You might have to show me one day. How much for a Nunu coaching session, Al? I'm just kidding. I do plan on picking up Nunu though. Maybe one day. Once I get bored of Udyr. It's the most realist time of going to sleep. Catmiro, are you in the Shrimmer Discord? Morel, you need to help her with OBS sometimes. Do nothing, hit me up anytime. I like coaching. Oh, wow, that's epic. You know, I might just take you up on that offer sometime soon. I need to fit a League of Legends stream on my schedule. I want to play League at least one day. I haven't played League in weeks on stream. And no, I'm not in the Discord. There is a Discord. ! Discord. If you'd like to join, of course. No pressure. I'm good at League. Ali, you play League of Legends? I had no idea. Wait, shit, I need sleep. Oh, just mute my stream tab, Ali. Right-click on the tab in your browser, hit mute tab, and then walk away and turn your monitor off. I'm surprised. Okay, so what I'm getting at more and more is you guys would totally watch me play League, because Ando had me raid a League, someone streaming League like a week ago. Ali likes League, Al likes League. I'll try and raid this Ali person next time if they're live when I end Midu. And my esport club at school, and we play League, and I really want to play it with more friends. Ali, the League of Legends collab could be so real. Thoughts? That's a game we could easily collab on. Morel, yes. Al too. Al, you're invited. I mean, it would be kind of rough when you play with us, Al, because you are like a Grandmaster player, so like Challenger peak, like you would just crush every lobby we would play, like, and it would not even be remotely close. I mean, Caitlyn, I'm good. If anyone wants to learn League, let me know. I can coach on mid, top, and jungle. I will force him to join anyway. Alright, just go easy on our opponents, Al, because you will crush everyone. I have an NA account for these specific... No, we'd be playing on EU West. Ali is across the Atlantic too, so I have a EU West account for these specific scenarios, actually. Well, I might need to get another one, because all my other ones are dumb. I have like 5 US accounts, and if I would play on US with you guys, I would just get another one so that I could have, you know, my Twitch handle on it. I'm not gonna get an ADC, I only know the basics, it's my worst role. Yeah, when you spend your time playing Nunu, a tank, you know, like a tank slash bruiser-ish melee, it's the role most reliant on mechanics in the entire game. Yeah, mid lane, you just clear and roam. Jungle, you just kind of PvE. Top lane, you need Fantamentos. ADC, you need good positioning, more than basically anything. So I have an idea. Okay, I want to shoot someone now. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And that someone is me. Okay, no. None of that in my chat. New layer. Over everything. My hand is very bad, chat. I have a bad hand, and what that means is I'm so fucking bad at this, it's insane. I guess, okay, you know what? I think my tablet like just doesn't match up with like my screen, and that kind of messes me up. But that might also just be cope. You know, I should have gotten a tablet with a better screen, like with a screen on it. It's my hardware that's making me a bad artist. Like cope. Yap. I think I'm just bad. I think I'm just, I hope anyone in chat has played Darkest Dungeon before. Oh, the Bossa Nova soundtrack ended. So I hope at least one of you knows what I'm doing. Just fucking shitposting instead of ending my stream. Hit me up on Discord anytime for League. If you want, we can set up a collab for it. Yeah, just name a day. Okay, okay, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday in the next, like, 2 weeks. Those are my stream days, I think. I wouldn't mind new people to play League with. Morel, you too. Look, yeah, we'll talk about it on Discord. That collab would be fun. Ali, you'd best stream Slay the Spire next weekend. Or even tomorrow, like, fuck it. I don't know if you have a schedule you need to stick to or not, but you got Slay the Spire, you now have to stream it. You need to get a return on your money instantly. My stream days are on the weekend due to me having school. Either Monday or Sunday's fine. I have stuff on Wednesday and Friday. I'll try and stream it next weekend. Next Sunday, then? What's next Sunday? The 14th. I will pencil the date in. Next Sunday at, let's say, 16... No. Let's say 1800 British time. I think that's GMT. Or UST. 1800 USD. I might not be able to do Sunday, but I could do Saturday if that's possible. Ali playing... Yeah, Ali was watching me play. You missed my Slay the Spire, Miru. I was playing Slay the Spire earlier, and she watched me play, and she's like, wow, this game looks so awesome. What the fuck is my pen doing, man? What did my pen just do? My pen just, like, fucked something up really bad. You know what? I haven't heard any of these other volumes of the Bossa Nova Deltarune playlist. I like the first one, so... It's gonna get confusing having both Al and Addy. Lol. Yeah, Ali got Slay the Spire. Where did my canvas go on the stream, man? Saturday is good for me if Saturday is good for y'all. Window capture. Clip Studio. That's not it. Clip Studio Paint. Okay. I'm like fucking up more shit. Let me just close. Let me save before I hit the close button. And then bring the canvas back up. There we go. There's my it's so big. It's on the wrong spot. There we go. League of Legends. Yeah. We're 3 people. You can invite 2 folks if you would like. We'll get some, we'll have a lot of fun playing, I don't know, we can do like Doom bots, I guess. Personally, I just like standard Summoner's Rift the most, like 5v5. That's where I have the most fun playing League, but if like we want to do like Arena or Doom bots or something a little more, like some more like jolly cooperation for the purposes of a collab. Well, my very first collab. Yeah, that's the time. End day. Fascinante. I just thought that we should get Ain to play League. If she wants to join, sure. But that is a bad idea. Yeah, maybe not. This will be my first ever League collab since I've not done a proper collab with others. She might not like League, yeah. I don't think it's a good idea either. Excuse me. I can play any role out. Play just about any role. But what do you prefer? I don't even know, man. I hate top, and I'm indifferent towards mid, and I'm indifferent towards support, so like... I guess top? When I say I hate top, I mean I've played it the most. Yeah, I guess top. Or jungle, so I can play more Udyr or something. Is mid lane good for you then? Sure, yeah. I'll friggin' play like Singe mid or something. I gotta fire Singe mid, man. Then top. I'll play whatever, man. In fact, I would prefer if I could play several roles in one sitting if I'm doing norms, but you're locking top lane. Send me mid. Just send me mid. If we're gonna have 2 more people and everyone's gonna play just one role, just send me mid. I like mid because I can roam a lot. So now I'm going to sleep, but I shall speak to you all later. This is the truth that I shall now sleep. Yeah, let's raid the Rico is Rico, my fellow let me take a screenshot of my work in progress. Very, very rough work in progress. I'll stay for the raid. But we're raiding and running, okay? Because I gotta eat / raid the Ricoist Rico. He's a very cool, chill guy. You guys are gonna like his stream too. But you guys can all go to sleep right after the raid. Just get your Jean Pauls ready, your homunculi, your dodos. If you're a follower, or I don't know. Can you post follower emotes in other people's channel? Like, cheers and have a wonderful night, everybody. Yes, this is a very, very interesting last 30 minutes. No, you cannot. Okay, well, those who have the emotes, you know what to post. Critter. It's a spore raid. Oh, and points. Can't neglect the points. It's a spore raid of you know, various caliber. I am freaking exhausted, but wow. Thank you all for showing up, for spending time with me and dealing with my low, very, very low energy ass. I feel like I'm gonna pass out after I eat this fried chicken. I'm gonna eat my very late lunch, almost early dinner at this point, and I'm so gonna take like a fat little nap. Morel was fun, and you need sleep and water. Oh my gosh, yeah, I have not been hydrating too much since I started this stream. Actually, it's been coffee and a little bit of water, but you know what? We'll work on it. So thank you guys again. I'll see you probably Monday. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, so I'll see you guys Monday with something. Ciao!